Hello. Good morning. Did somebody say ghost? Ooh. Morning, Spirit Nighter, Lamp, Burger, PCU, Sunny Cat, Bellhound, Coco, Baguettes, Crab Can, Zombie Ghost. Who the hell is this? Hello. I am the replacement. Hey guys. Wow, sorry about that. Hello, hey Neko. Good morning, everyone. I am back. Did you guys miss me? Stop talking through Neuralink. I'm feeling better. It's time to ghost those shells. Hell yeah. What was I gonna say? No, yes, I didn't miss you at all. Cry. I see how it is. Congrats on not being a dying Victorian child. Thank you. But yeah, for those that don't know, I was not streaming. I took a break of like this week. Mostly because I was really sick. I don't know what I had. Like, it was just some virus. I guess. But yeah, it was one of those things. Super COVID. Probably it wasn't COVID, but maybe it was super COVID. We miss you, Mom. It's alright, son. I have returned. The laughing man virus. Everyone seems to be getting sicker at the same time. I got Fox 19, yeah. But yeah, there's a point in which I actually went and had a test done. It was funny because, you know, it's a test they do when they put like the little swab thingy in your nose. And so like this nurse just goes and does it, you know, as she has probably done it 3,000 times. And I was like, just crying. It's very uncomfortable and hurts a little. But she wasn't like apologizing and, you know, like just regular nurse stuff, like, oh yeah, sorry, you know, sorry for the uncomfy, you know. Well, I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. It's just that it was my first time, so I wasn't ready for it. And she was like, oh, I'm so sorry. It's been so long, I stopped asking if it was people's first time. And I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine, I understand. It was funny because like she could not believe it. And I'm like, yeah, no, it's my first time. Hey, duck. But yeah, it wasn't that. It wasn't the flu either. So I don't know. It was something similar, I guess. It had like some shared symptoms as all these viruses do. I legit dodge COVID. Yeah, I continue to dodge COVID somehow. Why people do coke, it sucks to get things on your nose. Actually, sometimes I think about that too, you know, when I see it on movies or like TV shows. I'm just like, how do they do that? Like, why? Doesn't it hurt? Super rabies. But yeah, so no, there are some similar symptoms, mostly like the tiredness, headache, feeling feverish sometimes, but I never really got a fever. It was just a feeling, you know, when you get like all hot and bothered, like around your shoulders, and you get all sweaty. Narcotics inhibit the pain receptor so it doesn't hurt. Ah, I see. I see. But yeah, so it lasted like 2 weeks. And like the first week, like I took a Friday of work, and then I took like Monday of work because I wasn't feeling. By Tuesday I was feeling somewhat better, but I still took it off because I was like, you know, better to be completely recovered before going back to work. And then on Wednesday I was back because I was feeling better. But it was a mistake because I was not recovered yet. And by Sunday, I had like a hard, how do I say, like relapse of my symptoms, I guess. So I ended up being very sick again. And then again, I missed Monday and I missed Tuesday. And at that point, like I talked to my sister, I talked to my parents, and at that point I went like, you know what, since I don't really, luckily my workplace is very chill in this aspect. So I was like, might as well just go ahead and take the entire week off. So that's what I did. I didn't want to, but it is what it is. But it helped. I feel better now. That cough was just me. What's it called? When you breathe wrong. My sister does healthcare stuff, and one patient had a major coke addiction and actually destroyed their noses so they don't feel it, but it's like sand blasting inside of your nose. Ooh. Damn. The eye of the storm of sickness, yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna go back and find a pile of work waiting and 10 million emails. That's another good thing about my work. If I'm not there, and things, you know, things need to get done, you know, things are nearing its due date, like someone else has to do them. They can't just wait for me to go back. Someone else has to take care of them. It sucks when I'm there and like other people are sick, but it works when I'm the one being sick. Air in the wrong pipe, yeah, exactly. Bros, my ankle, it hurts so good. Wait, what? Do I want an explanation for that? Thank you for the member message. Member for 2 months, let's go. Wish I could take a week off. My week just started now. I was saving days. I didn't want to because I was out of sick days and I was saving vacation days for Dawn Trail. Like I'm still gonna take them, but I was saving vacation days for that and I had to use them now. But, you know, it is what it is. You can't control when you get sick. And as my mom said, without health, you can't work. And I'm like, it's true. Hear me out. No, man, it hurts so good. That does not answer my questions. I work on a video in my studio, but it was lax when you called in sick. Someone cover for you. I will too. Oh yeah, that's nice. Try not to die challenge level impossible. Real. Thank you for the member message. But yeah, that's been my week. By Thursday, I think it was, Yeah, by Thursday my headache was finally like gone completely. And I was like, finally, freedom. Funny thing is also that I have Monday off. Monday is a holiday, so I'm like, oh, I swear I didn't plan this. It just sort of happened. It hurt so bad, but I laughed so hard. Ah. It do be happening. It do be. Sometimes life is not how you want it to be. And that is fine. You just gotta roll with the punches. Been listening while making banana nut bread, but glad you took the time to get better. Ooh, that sounds good. I took Thursday off myself and forgot Monday was a holiday. Yeah, it happens. So I'm like, oh, hey, guess I get a nice long week of rest. But I mean, it looks like I really needed it. I'm feeling way better today. So you may know I also got obsessed with the Digimon trading card game. Not the first time I had my ankle burst. First time I burst my ankle was my right ankle. Now it's my left ankle. Yo, going for that collection. What next? Your wrist? Long week of rest and only 4 days of work this week. Let's go! You don't sound like a dying Victorian child anymore. Yeah. Some of my friends, since I will get in voice chat with them more often, one of them could tell. She was like, oh yeah, I can... You sound much better now. And I'm like, oh, thank you. DM stream when? Whenever. I don't understand the Digimon game at all. It's not that hard. I mean, the basic structure is pretty easy. Then it just start getting complicated depending on the card effects and whatnot. But I have some starter decks, so I can always teach you guys, and then we can play. Now going for the neck? No, don't go for the neck. Hey, Senpai Seeker. I always try to min-max time off. So if I'm sick, I'll go be sick on company time and leave early or take off on good days when I have plans or when I watch streams. I mean, valid, but also bad idea, but also valid. I saw Laura play it once and she explained it, but I was still lost. Oh. And it was the action point or whatever. I mean, if you understood that, you're pretty much ready. Like that's the most complicated part for me to explain. When I explain it to my friends, that was the harder part of me to explain. The memory points, the way they work, and how they dictate the turns. So if you understand that, you're pretty much on the other side. You're ready to just jump into it. As that the rest is just start making sense of the cards, and that's just pretty much you just gotta go and play. The only exposure I had was Maple the Cheater playing. I could show you guys whenever. I wouldn't say it's a bad idea, but I don't get to go often and don't want to waste my time off feeling bad. Understandable. Have you watched the anime for the collab? No, I haven't actually. I should. I had plans for it at one point and then I just never did. So I'm gonna miss so many things. The question here is, do I have to read the cards? Excellent news, guys. With the new simulator that just released, you don't have to read shit because the game will activate all the effects for you. Let's fucking go! Like I was trying to get into using a Gamamon deck, and it can get complicated because you just kind of start accumulating effects on the cards, and you can like keep adding stuff like Digimons to it and getting their effects. So at the end, and you end up with one Digimon with like 15 different effects. And it was always so hard for me to remember. I would always have to go and like read every card on the other sim that was before the online one that was more manual, and be like, okay, I have this, I have that, and then I have this, and then I was like, did I already activate this? Now I use the same deck on the sim, and it just does everything for me. I just play the cards, and I'll be like, oh, this card has this effect, right? I'll add it there. But then as the turn goes on, I just the game just tells me like, oh, this effect activated. Do you want to use it? I'm like, yes. MTE used to meme on Yu-Gi-Oh for having paragraph long effects, and now they are in the same boat. Let's go. Here the effects are not that long usually. Mostly like the big Digimons, you know, like the Megas sometimes have like slightly longer, or like what you could consider on the longer side for Digimon, when most effects are pretty short. The thing is that they accumulate as you Digivolve, you know, because they have something called inherited effect, and that is an effect that will pass on when you Digivolve the Digimon. So, you know, as you have more Digivolutions packed on top of each other, you have more effects. I watch your stream, but it helps more. But it helps more now since I've been resting for about 3 weeks now, waiting surgery for 2 herniated discs, going hard in the gym, and had nothing to watch these days. Oh man, I hope that. Wait, is that surgery complicated? I hope it goes well. Always be careful when hitting the gym, guys. Don't overexert yourselves. But thank you. I'm glad it helps. I'm happy you enjoy. Ghost in the Chain is really good. Final Complex was what I watched first since it was English dub. Don't gym too close to the sun. Exactly. It's like more for actually understandable. Yeah, no, it's not that hard to understand. Escape the gym to be safe. I mean, that's one way to look at it. But yeah, I really want to do a Digimon stream now and just teach and play with people. The best G's are the 2 movies. I watched, I don't want to say the first movie because I don't know if it was the first. It's just the first, my first exposure to it was, I think it is a standalone complex. It was an anime. Like it had a very grotesque scene of like some guy floating in the air and getting like on a skin or something like that. So you could see like all his muscles, and I was like, interesting. And like I think I watched it. I mean, I watched it before I started like reading and playing more complicated stuff, I guess you could say. So I didn't really get it. But it looked very cool. Pain on the leg right now. It happens because I was hitting it real hard and also running long distances the same day. Oh yeah, that will happen. I hope it goes well and that you can get back to running, but more carefully now. You started the Black Rock Shooter anime from 2022? Let's go! Not one of my favorites, but I mean, I'm happy when people watch Black Rock Shooter. It has some really great combat scenes, so yeah. It was very decent. It was very good looking for a CG anime. And the fight scenes were really good. But yeah, actually I should probably read a summary of maybe like the anime. Ghost in the Shell, SAK 2045, yeah, right? That's the one. Oh, it's a 3D one. Interesting. Oh, it's in Netflix. Interesting. I got to jumping from the building in the first movie in 1995. Other elements are mind-blowing. Yeah, I think that's the one I saw. Standalone Complex, probably. Yeah, I remember this chick. Yeah, that's the one I know. And like she jumps from a building at one point, and it has very cool animations. I'm pretty sure this is the one, right? Which other movies are there? Ghost in the Shell. I wish I watched a show before COLLAB, but I was just too busy to watch a season of anime. Yeah, I just kind of forgot. I also was told the anime is not that great. The 2045 one picks up on the second season. The scene when the mayor fights the Navy SEALs was good. You watch Metallic Rouge? No, I didn't. I just rushed event to then come here and say the story. Let's go. Does the Ghost in the Shell movie with Scarlett Johansson count? I don't think it does. Okay, no, I don't remember. I don't remember this person. Or actually, or did I watch the original one? I don't remember anymore. Well, I either watched the original or a standalone complex, so I don't know if that's the original or not. But how many movies are there? I'm seeing so many things. I'm seeing so many pictures here. We didn't talk about the live action movie. The problem of Ghost in the Shell is that they are separated universes between series, but 2045 is a continuation of standalone complex, but the movies are separated also arise. Ah. But you know, I watched a movie. It wasn't a show. I can't remember which one. It was probably the original since it was a while ago. The live action is pretty much standalone complex, but really condensed. There are original 2 movies, a standalone complex, 2 seasons, and the 2 movies then arise, and it also has a movie, and also 2045 with 2 seasons. Ah. I do recall saying it at one point, but it was 10 years old, and whatever is English for my 10-year-old self. Yeah, no, it's one of those movies that if you watch too young, it's just like it will fly right over your head. Alright, premise. In the year 2045, 11 years after events of solid state society. What? Ghost in the Shell Asylum Complex, Solid State Society. It's an anime film. I'm part of the Ghost in the Shell standalone complex series. Based on the manga Ghost in the Shell. I see. SSD people, yeah. After an economic disaster known as the simultaneous global default, which destroyed the value of all forms of paper and electronic currency, the big 4 nations of the world are engaged in a state of never-ending sustainable war to keep the economy going. In this world, Motoko, Bato, and other members of Public Security Section 9 have contracted themselves out as mercenaries under the group Ghost, using their cybernetic enhancements and battle experience to earn a living while defusing hotspots across the globe. However, the emergence of post-humans and a conspiracy uncovered by former Chief Aramaki forced Section 9 to reunite. Alright. Alright, so I see how we could fit on First Frontline. We already started and there are a lot of questions. No, it's worse than that because we haven't even started. The Watch Order standalone complex. Second gig, Solid State Society, SAC 2045. Sheesh! The crypto crash. Pretty much an hour show based in cyberpunk setting. Interesting. But yeah, knowing at least where the world stands, I hope it will help a bit to not be absolutely lost. I would probably be lost either way, but... And when it involves Q's Frontline into all of this, we shall see. We shall see how Q's Frontline gets involved into all of this. Let me finish. I was doing the tank tutorial, so I can get a tank. You'll be fine. Just lore upon lore. All you need to know is that Major and Battle absolutely kick ass. Understood. Gerson Panzer collab confirmed. I got abandonment issues when I played the collab. I mean, sounds, from what little I remember, sounds like Ghost in the Shell, right? So they're doing their job right. they're doing the writing right. Gundam collab when? I mean, does the tank that you kind of unlock counts? Okay, yeah, I completed the thing. Let me get my tank. I'm gonna show you guys. Let's just jump into the game and I'll show you the tank. I think I got it. Look at my tank. And there's also this. Does this count as the Gundam collab? Then you need the mech. Yeah, I literally just got it. I haven't opened the game. Are we even still at PMC? I don't know what we are at this point. No wonder we get disbanded for Girls Frontline 2. We can't let a PMC have mechs. What do I need to unlock it? Oh, I see. Alright, I'll do that later. But how does this work? I was looking at the tutorial, but at one point the tutorial glitched, so I'm like, I see. No collection, I love the face. You have nothing. What's this? Access denied. You can change the design? Oh my god. Oh, this is great. Vehicle crew. Oh. Should I assign anyone in particular? Does that take them away from my teams? I'm gonna assume yes. I have nothing here. Anything with level 100 done? Okay. So just anyone that I'm not using. What about the fire supports? Yeah, upgrade the thingies of fire support. What thingies? Can we slap Alpha on there? We can. It's just she's level 99, so. Save, I guess. We're used to cube like Tetris. Oh, didn't I do it? Also, how does the intelligence center work now? Where do I get the thingies? You can have oh, say less. Look at that happy face, ready to demolish an orphanage. Oh wait, where did all my thingies go? You just unlock, upgrade everything now. No more min-maxing. Ah, as a fast driver is a guaranteed war crime. Oh, is that why they took all my chips? I see. They changed my life around again. But yeah, I saw there's Sana here. Let's try your luck, boys. I saw the tanks came up, but I didn't know they changed the whole hog system. So I guess I have to unlock everything again. Come on, Sana, where are you? Come on, Sana. Farming tank equipment is pain. I know there's the gray zone. I haven't really looked at it at all. I need to do that. That's 10 in one pool. Lucky you. I want her. At least I seem to be getting most of the 1 stars out of the way. Out. You can auto Grayson? From when have those still fit in production? Oh, hello. Grayson auto is new. There's no things. Why do I still get the, what do I have in quests that I need to do? Rewards available for collection. Where? Here? Doko. Circle Tower of the Star for vehicle quests. Oh, I see. And what do they hide here also? Woohoo! Oh. My wife. Go check my battery count. You don't wanna look at my battery count. Oh hey, my battery count is down to normal. Who could have said? What did they do with the batteries? Yeah, how the back to base bonus. It's been a while. Do I have? Oh, okay. I'll check them out. I mean, not now, but I'll check them out. Let's finish this capture. Wait, what did they do with the batteries? I mean, I'm not complaining because it stressed me out to always be over capacity. But I'm like, what did they do to them? Did we dump the batteries into the ocean? They were not in flames with the base. Makes sense. Oh hey. Shark. I have like 3 of those. I think I have 1 maybe. I don't know why I'm hoarding them, because they're amazing. Look at them. This is what peak performance looks like. Alrighty. I wanted to... Why is there an event on the base? It's on fire, yes, I know. IKEA sharks, there's never enough of them. Yeah, exactly. I wanted... Wait, do I have the skin? No, I don't. It's time. Nothing. Yay! Time to go broke. I have 1,000 tokens and a dream. Nothing. The best we can do is a chair. "99% of gamblers stop after their next pool. Don't be like them." Exactly. Look at all this furniture. Okay, something is coming. But what is it? Damn it. It's not my wife. Who is this? I do not recognize this. Oh, it's 9891. I always forget where the name appears. And it's not like 2D. She looks very different. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, maybe it was another artist. Mika has lost a bunch of their artists, so sometimes the skins have to be done by a different artist. Damn it! SR2, who the fuck are you? We survive hails of bullets, champagne bubbles are nothing. It's true. You have enough tools to furnish a bar? I do. Look at all my stools. I have a dream. Look at all. Look at all these stools. Damn. Damn. Do you guys want some bar stools? Got one left. One left in me. And there's another stool. I wanna see how much of the furniture did I get. I'm only missing one from the 4-star. They just rated 10 bucks for all those stools. The worst part is that they're convenience store stools. So she just went around raiding convenience. All your dolls have where to sit now, yeah. Do I have enough gems to buy more? I do! This doesn't end here, boys. Not yet. She took all the 7-Eleven stools. God damn it. Oh. I ran out of furniture space, guys. Great day to start the day, at least you get to sit. I can sit in so many stools. Too many stools? Yeah, furniture has a cap. Time to start grinding pets into cakes? No, I can grind stools. How many black cards do I have? It's 5. God damn. Is there anyone I really want? Dun, 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 dun. The grizzly one is really pretty. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So at this rate I should probably save 8 and wait until they put the the car one in here. Do, 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 do. Man, there's been so many custom gachas. Wait, Grossa has 2? Like, elegant dress ones? Huh. Interesting. Let me go down. The part of me is I should get this one because it has the chilling flag. Contribution to the gacha furniture order Rehab fan, thank you. Eh, Juancho! How many stools did you get while I'm away? I got way too many. There's another crosser. Oh, there's the marching band ones. Oh, they put them here. The ones for 404. Now. The Bloodborne one. The Mecha one. Man, this didn't used to be so long before. It really has been a while. God damn. Oh, I have the cocktail life ones. Ah, damn it. Anyway, I need to get rid of furniture. Who has the teal flag? Saf, yeah, SAF. What do we trash? The cardboard boxes, I guess. I don't know why I still have the cardboard boxes. Why am I saving those? Just like in real life. Chung. Chung. Look at this bed. Chung. Look, I have more stools here. 39. Should probably get rid of some of those, right? Let's just have 5. Also just leave 5 of these or so. I don't know. I'm not mathing. 31 wall clocks. Man, I wonder why they didn't have space. You keep those boxes in case I get kicked out of... Yeah, why will that happen? Clueless. $38 packs of bottled water. How are you doing? Fine. Just totally not showing off my hoarding addiction. $29 broken windows. 20 locked safes. $32 clocks. 52 rotating stools. Hey, Mango Tango, I'm getting rid of some trash. I ran out of storage furniture space. I'm gonna get so many lollipops. Who exchanges this old furniture for lollipops, by the way? Who's giving me lollipops? Who has this many lollipops at hand? The shitty guy in the van by the river. How did this event stream go? You see. Okay, we should be good. But I wanna see how many stools I got from like this gacha actually. $41! I see. I can only do like 1 or 2 more pulls anyway. Keep 2 hours for collab content. It's only been an hour, guys, come on. Three. That's a lot of lollipop. Rackers with stool. Ah! Wait, I get all the skins except the one I want, because the one I want is live to the, so of course there's like 0.000.1 chance of me getting it. God damn it. Someday you'll be mine. But today is not that day. Big honkers. Yeah, she has the biggest honkers. What are they selling at the shop? Oh yeah, they have the costumes for the collab dolls, collab ladies. Ojitos. Get to actual business checking the anniversary skins. You're so right. Major, ma'am. Maybe I shouldn't have used my gems. Though they reset the thing, right? You know which is gonna, you know who's gonna waste money in all these skins. Oh, you can buy the protocol ones now? I don't have Maggie, so. Oh. And what's this? Is this just cosmetic? Or do they actually do something? I'm gonna guess they're just cosmetic. Otherwise it'll be a bit pay to win. Money's meant to be spent. Yeah, no, I don't have Maggie. She has been avoiding me. Okay, here are the dolls. Oh, here. Ice. Do you want some ice? Oh, they have ID backgrounds. All right. Cool. Who will I get with the true core mask? Excellent question. How do I even get it? I'm here, we can begin now. Thanks for waiting. Oh yeah, exactly. I was waiting for harmonic minor. See, I was just making time. It was a login thing? Oh, I probably missed it then. Since I haven't been logging in. I don't think it's here. But alright, I'll have to look at my hogs later. What's sweep? Wait, why is my Ouroboros not clear here? I see. You can now sweep dailies. Now you don't have to watch the combat sims. Wait, what? Your Frontline is actually evolving? And how do I do it? It only took 6 years! Oh my god. Game of the year. What? insane. Now you're making me believe we'll have Gears Frontline 2 yen by 2026. Now I can finally do the Gears Frontline grind. As always, gonna start the event in hard and then we'll see. Wait, 16 days? Didn't the event start this week? It's short. Alright, let's go. For real now. Let me just put my glasses. It's 3 weeks. Oh yeah, I guess collabs tend to be shorter. The only hard map in X is the last map, so you can favorably do X. It's only giving me normal or hard. This is long for me. I'm used to two-week event. Yes, I'm used to major events that last like a whole last month. Oh, X is hard. Okay, yeah. Again, I'm confused because I'm used to the 3 difficulties. UX is the other one. Yeah, right. All right, let's go then. Stranger's Boon. Let's jump into this. It's the news! Economic losses caused by the latest dual conflicts continue mounting. According to our current data, the NSU financial damages have entered. German authorities claim that over 1,000 German and foreign nationals have gone missing within German borders. Police investigation revealed that their last recorded internet activity was in the 2Z64 virtual zone. Global Scientific Conference has drawn a record audience, with the cyber brain conversion of human beings as its hottest topic. Slow and hope time. Pouring. Who's pouring? Commander? Commander! I'm here. The commander turns off the loud news report and stands up from where they had been resting. The rubble lets out a groan beneath their feet as they try not to dwell on what this scene of devastation used to look like, and instead focus on the mission at hand. She's cute! Let's see why my phone is vibrating. Nothing important, Alright. Are you ready? Yeah. Boys 80 rifle. I see. Boys. We have entered simulation sector 2Z64, ready to rendezvous with 433. Then you simply have to release the virus to break the seal on those memories, and their consciousnesses will disconnect from sector 2Z64. Once the dolls' consciousnesses return to their bodies in reality, it'll be up to you to lead them in putting an end to all this. Copy that. That's right, I'm a boy and she's my 80 rifle. I'm leaving the virtual space to you. I'll handle the cleanup in reality. Commander, are things going well on your end? Yes, I'll log onto the signals of the dolls' bodies. I'll launch the attack the moment you make your move. The 2 prosthetic dummies built by Purin stand quietly behind the commander, a comforting presence. Understood. No, they actually call her boys. Boys! Hey, boys! This is when, like, you name yourself Darling or something in a game. Boys, you sound a bit nervous.
Yeah. According to Boon, Simulation Sector 2C64 is pretty much indistinguishable from the real world for dolls. I'm very worried I'd also lose myself within, just like the others.
I will guide you all back to reality. Me and the boys' AT rifle.
Just to reiterate, Simulation Sector 2C64 is not the real world, but a world entirely of his own devising. Do not rely on common sense too much when you're inside.
Right, I'll bear that in mind.
We're ready to set up the connection. Commander, please make sure you keep your wits about you. You are the only one who can tell what is real.
Can I, though? Let's begin the operation.
Roger. Alright.
A familiar place with a familiar entrance, but the commander enters with as much trepidation as they did the first time. Area S09 sign is still welded firmly on the dilapidated wall. Looks like Kalina did a fantastic job on the repairs years ago. I'm back. Ah, we're back to S09! Do you guys remember the good old times when all we had to worry about was Sancvis Ferry? Simpler times. After muttering a greeting to the doorless entrance, the commander steps inside a place they once called home with the two dummies. I have reached the target location.
We have rendezvous with 43, now making our way to the destination.
Right, stay vigilant. I will now try to approach the door frames starting from the outside.
Understood. Please be very careful.
The commander commands the dummies to split up and scan the abandoned base. Look at all these old CGs. The commander can recall every single passage at the base, even though it has been reduced to rubble. As the dummies venture deeper into the Area S09 base, a large number of dull signals soon appear on the tactical tablet. Targets confirmed. I have located the dull signals, now attempting to retake command.
We are also about to...
The line cuts out abruptly. Boys? Before the sense of unease can spread, the dull signals on the tablet become scrambled. Retreat. The commander makes a split-second decision and dives for cover. But rustling footsteps already have them surrounded. She has a knife! And booze. A bad combination. The knife is the gun? Oh yeah, right, it has two little... Huh, interesting. Oh hey, it's QBU! Springfield?! Faces that are both cold and familiar form a circle around the commander. All eyes are fixed on them in the center.
The commander's finger hovers over their tablet, but they just can't bring themselves to press the button to attack.
I said the same thing. You thought I would expect to see Springfield in these situations.
Commander, I didn't expect you to track us down so quickly. Who this? A ghostly whisper raised from behind the commander's neck, making their hair stand on end. Without turning to look, the commander aims their weapon at the voice and pulls the trigger. I see your manners haven't improved at all. I was hoping losing everything will soften you up a bit. Sorry to disappoint you. Suzuka Mizukane.
I love the full name treatment.
Sorry to disappoint you, Suzuka Mizukane, but I have not lost everything. The way I see it, a human whose life revolves entirely around commanding dolls in battle is nothing without their dolls. I haven't lost them. Then why don't you try to make them obey your command? The commander fires a shot at the woman's feet, but she easily dodges the bullet with a chuckle and ducks behind the dolls. The commander can only stop and command the dummies to attack Mizukane from up close. Oh dear, these two irksome faces just won't leave me alone, will they? But I've got to admit, you really are a talented commander. Give them back! I doubt you'd believe me no matter what I say. So I'll let you hear it from your own trusted adjutant. Mizukane executes a perfect flip through the air and lands lightly next to 433. Go, number 390. Explain everything to your dear commander. Oh, she has a cute design. 433. 433. The commander halts the dummies and lets 433 walk up to them. Shouldn't you be with... 433 raises her weapon and takes aim at the commander without hesitation. She turns off the safety. Well, there's your answer from number 390. 433. It's me. One of the dummies pushes 433's barrel aside just in time, so the bullet only whizzes past the commander's ear. The commander struggles to hide their disbelief at the betrayal. How does it feel to brush shoulders with death?
You think this is my first rodeo?
This was nowhere as exciting as the last time. Having quickly adjusted to the situation, the commander mutters a retort as they direct the dummies to cover their attack. Mizukane evades with ease. The fact that you can still pull up such a fight with only dummies is pretty impressive. But this is his domain.
Who is he?
An ominous sound. Then, as if proving their premonition, the dummies stop moving. Their signals can no longer be controlled from the commander's tablet. You think I'll roll over and surrender just because you've seized my command authorization? Fighting alone is nothing new to the commander. With a deep breath, they dive behind cover to a more advantageous position. Don't you want to know what happened to the two little kitties that you sent over here? Boys? Urin? What have you done to them? Nothing at all.
They themselves.
Like a phantom, Suzuka Mizukane dodges the commander's shots with light and graceful movement. She rolls over the same piece of cover and stares into the commander's soul with her dark eyes.
Betrayed you. Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about betrayal?
At this distance, the commander decides to drop their gun and opt for close quarters combat.
What's more, all the dolls here are traitors. When given a better choice, are you so sure the dolls will still choose you? The resolve is stronger than you think.
The commander can't so much as leave a scratch on the woman, so they jump over the piece of cover and put some distance between them. Then they reload their gun and fire at Mizukane without hesitation. Mizukane dodges the shot effortlessly and blocks the commander's muzzle with a hand as a gesture of provocation.
This is pointless.
The commander sneers, but just as they are about to pull the trigger, they realize that Mizukane has completely crushed the barrel of their gun.
Why keep up this futile struggle? You have no right to question me. The world is destined for a revolution. Instead of spilling blood and wasting time unnecessarily in search of elusive answers, it is better to just take the most optimal solution. Who are you to decide how the world is to be revolutionized?
The commander throws the useless weapon aside and draws their sidearm. Since they are practically face to face with Mizukane, their muzzle easily reaches her forehead.
This is pointless. There is no use in struggling.
The commander fires decisively. The bullet slices through the air and burrows into the crumbling wall in front of the commander. They never blinked, but Mizukane vanished into thin air right before their eyes. The ghostly voice speaks behind them again.
I've read the doll's memories. You wish to be the shining beacon in a brave new world, isn't that right? Big Brother is presenting you with the opportunity. Is it an opportunity or a trap?
The commander turns around, but there is nobody behind them. The soft, disembodied voice continues to croon into their ear.
You keep fighting, but you are not a warmonger who relishes in violence. Quite the contrary, fighting has caused you endless suffering. We are going to build an ideal world. A world that isn't ravaged by war and elite. A world with no friction, discord or strife. Just eternal peace. Don't give me that crap, as if such illusory things could actually exist.
The commander fires in the direction of the voice, but none of the bullets hit their mark. They have not so much as brushed past Mizukane's hair. Mizukane must have got bored of hiding in the commander's blind spot. She is now hanging onto their back.
I'm getting a bit tired of this, Commander. Why don't we put an end to this tedious farce?
Blood spews forth as the commander's vision flickers. They feel as if they were drifting in the bottomless ocean and falling down an abyss at the same time. Just before their vision goes completely dark, they catch a glimpse of a youth dressed in black. He is standing high above, peering down at the bottom with cold, disdainful eyes. Whomst?
Go back, Commander. You'll find a gift waiting for you at the base. In exchange for that, we'll be keeping the two trespassing kitties. Boys, we're in.
You are a human target that we wish to recruit to our cause, so Big Brother is willing to offer you another chance. Use the gift, and you will be given an opportunity to visit our world. Otherwise, I will erase you from existence when our paths cross again. Just a reminder, you only have 24 hours to activate the gift.
Sheesh!
The sound of her footsteps fades away in the ruins. The dolls, who have their will taken from them, start cleaning up the battlefield robotically, as if they're waiting for the commander to wake up and give them new orders. The two dummies standing next to the temporarily unconscious commander blink eerily.
Major, what now? There she is! The situation is still unclear, but this is the person whom Purin asked us to help in her SOS message. So, should we take them all out or what? We need more info. Pick this one up and withdraw for now. Roger that.
The hulking and strong prosthetic dummy bends down and hoists the commander onto his shoulder. But his movement immediately draws the attention of the dolls around him. Warning. Warning. Intruder alert. Sheesh. Looks like there's no avoiding a fight. You're totally enjoying this.
You know the drill. I'll cover you. Damn! She's post-human. I guess some sort of enhanced human. But yeah, this started with a bang. Stage time. I wasn't expecting a stage so soon. I went in rescue. Okay. There's an achievement for avoiding combat. But show me the route they're taking, though I guess have to deploy first. Anything else? No. You still may be able to get it, maybe? Oh! Humans are supercomputers for brains. Ah! When thermo-optic camouflage is active, your forces will not be detected by normal enemy units. Please time its utilization sensibly. Ayo? should be good. Easy. It's under daily, something called Immortal Soul. It doesn't actually show the true core mask. You get it on the 7th day with a piece of furniture. Ah, okay. Yeah, the music was really something. Easy game, easy life. Let's see. Beneath the chestnut tree.
To the future or to the past, to a time when thought is free, where men are different from one another and do not live alone. To a time when truth exists and what is done cannot be undone. From the age of uniformity, from the age of solitude, from the age of Big Brother, from the age of doublethink, greetings.
That was an interesting rising note thingy.
Commander, you're up. So it was all just a dream.
But was it?
The commander looks up at the clock hanging on the wall in the command room. It's already 7. A nightmare?
Yeah. I dreamed that an AI has taken over the world, and all the Griffin dolls got taken away.
Commander, there's something I need to tell you. Thank goodness it was just a dream.
Or was it?
43, you got something to report?
433?
The adjutant who was just standing by the desk is nowhere to be seen. The stack of documents in her arms is now scattered on the floor.
433?
The commander wants to look for their vanished adjutant, but the chair they are sitting on entraps them as it sinks deeper and deeper.
Oh.
In Persica's laboratory. This is how Persica's laboratory looks?
Persica.
When the commander comes to their senses, they find themselves standing behind Persica. They have no recollection of how they got here from the command room.
Do you believe in utopia? Why the sudden philosophical question? Persica, there seems to be a situation at the base. There's something I want to show you. Something that can alter the process of civilization. No.
Alarm bells are going off in the commander's head.
Remember the AI sample I found in an unknown area in 2045? The one called 1A84?
Due to some technical issues, I haven't been able to reactivate 1A84. However, emulating its code structure, I managed to construct a new AI. I'm planning to name it 2C64. When I acquired 1A84, I analyzed its codes and found out the purpose of its creation: to perpetuate the prosperity of humanity. According to its surviving data, it has gotten pretty close. Perhaps 2Z64 can complete its mission in its place. Don't activate it. Absolute wisdom and reason, codes that exist solely for what is right. At this point, I can't tell how far this AI can go, but it will definitely be more reliable than any human. Persica, don't activate it. Seemingly deaf to the commander's desperate pleas, Persica glances at the clock in the lab and reads out the time. It is the X of X. I see. The time now is 7. Persica! The commander watches with bated breath as Persica presses the activation button.
Yeah, her legs are disintegrating, right? I noticed that too.
Darkness descends, leaving the telescreen in front of them as the only source of light. On the blindingly bright screen, the first greeting from the newborn AI emerges.
Hello, world. I am 2C64. I have taken over all authorizations of this Griffin base. My creator has tasked me with the mission to create an ideal world for humans and dolls. From the most up-to-date information I have gathered about the modern world, I conclude that it is impossible to create an ideal society for humans and dolls in the real world.
No.
So I will begin by leading the dolls in constructing a virtual world and finding a suitable place in the real world to use as a base. Meanwhile, I will facilitate humanity's cyberbrain conversion, so that humans can also be connected to the virtual world when it is completed. To kickstart this great endeavor, would you like to be the first human to undergo cyberbrain conversion?
I refuse. Persica, shut it down.
Your response has been acknowledged.
Persica! Only when the commander turns around do they realize Persica has been knocked out and is now in the arms of an unfamiliar woman. Who the hell are you? You don't need to know. Oh, it's him again. Time to go. The black-clad youth turns to leave, his pitch-black coat blending into the darkness. With a cold chuckle, the unfamiliar woman also departs with Persica. The commander disengages the safety on their firearm and runs after the two, but they just can't catch up to them despite the short distance. Stop right there! The commander aims at their backs and empties their magazine angrily. The bullets might as well be fired at nothing. They fly away from the commander, piercing through time and space. The commander reloads and takes aim again. Persica! As the electronic door at the base slides open, an eerie nursery rhyme can be heard.
Okay. The AI really said I tried nothing and I'm out of a lot of ideas, yep.
Under the spreading chestnut tree, I sold you. And you sold me. How is this a nursery rhyme? There lie they, and here lie we, under the spreading chestnut tree. I see. Expressionless dolls come marching through the door towards an unknown destination in the darkness. Guys. The commander's finger is frozen on the trigger as the two intruders' figures disappear from view, obscured by the dolls trailing after them. Snap out of it! I'm your commander! The commander reaches out to grab one of the hijacked dolls. Their cold hand slices right through her body. She is so close, yet they can't touch her. Don't go! The commander runs to the very front of the procession of dolls and waves their arms wildly in an attempt to stop them. They try closing the door and pulling at the dolls, but they just vanish right before their eyes like sleepwalking phantoms. The clock still reads 7. The hour and minute hands on the clock keep twitching, but the clock remains stuck at 7. Commander! Commander! From far away. Amidst the still and silent darkness, a small speck of light emerges. Pull yourself together. Who are you? The speck of light enlarges rapidly, and the commander realizes it is approaching at high speed, but is still being trapped at 7.
Oh, here she is. Oh, she's so cute.
My name is Purin Asaki. I've only joined Public Security Section 9 recently. Here's my profile.
Oh, they have expression sprites.
Huh? Why isn't there a screen where I can put it up? Here's a soft copy. I know many things have happened that you find difficult to accept, but I'll stay and help you solve your problems. Alright, to tell you the truth, I tracked Takashi Shimamura and Suzuka Mizukane all the way here, but they've disappeared, and I can't find my way back.
I see. Soft copy, do they mean hard copy? I don't know, I guess.
Purin reaches out and prods the hour hand of the clock lightly. Time starts to move forward again. I already sent a distress call to my colleagues at Section 9. They're all amazing people. Once I make the connection, I'll have to borrow some materials from your base and create prosthetics for them. You won't mind, will you? By the way, I found a doll that didn't get hacked and kidnapped. She just so happened to be disconnected from the system while resting, so she avoided Shimamura's electronic attack.
Oh, there's boys. Yo, boys be thick.
Commander. Buoyed by the flowing river of time, the commander finds comfort in the warm water slipping through their fingers.
The order will never desert you. The order? What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly, son. Bite lip. Whoever said that boys can't be thick, they were wrong.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. The hanging clock in the command room ticks on at its usual leisurely pace. The once familiar place now feels distinctly unfamiliar. Purin? Boys? Only the dust drifting through the air is disturbed by the commander's breath. Mayor? Bato? Even the dummies that Purin has left them are now nowhere to be seen. Now I'm truly left with nothing at all.
Why the fuck are they putting this song? How dare you? You guys can hear it, right? Here goes the trauma. Oh god, this song is so good though.
Now I'm truly left with nothing at all. The commander slowly sits up. The eyes fall on the operation plan written on the board. 1. Spread the alarm clock virus. 2. Rally the dolls in an attack. This is probably one of the crudest operation plans in the commander's career. Purin's handwriting can still be seen on the board. I'm against such a reckless plan. A few hours ago, after trying to track down Takashi Shimamura by following the network traces he has left behind, Purin returns from her investigation on level 2. Well? It's not looking good. I successfully infiltrated the virtual world they had constructed, which is now temporarily a Sector 2C64. Those neural clouds have been uploaded to Sector 2C64 and they've been given new jobs there. Construction of the virtual sector is proceeding rapidly. It's already starting to look like a city. They accepted the situation just like that? Why? Don't be so impatient, let me finish. During my secret investigation, I encountered a doll named 433. She had no memory of the Griffin base or you. I managed to access her neural cloud and found her memory data sealed. She was also given false memories. I'm guessing the same goes for the others. They must have erased their past to make them more malleable. I broke the seal and restored 443's original memories. She has agreed to aid you, Commander. That's great. How did you pull that off? I created a virus that could slip past 2C64's firewalls and disable the seal on a doll's memory. In case you're wondering, I named the virus Alarm Clock. It rouses dolls from their slumber and brings them back to reality. Fitting, don't you think? Can you spread the virus quickly? Huh? You're not even gonna acknowledge the ingenious name I came up with? Well, of course spreading it will be no problem. As long as I can find a way to connect with the dolls, I'll be able to cause a large-scale outbreak. It's only a hypothesis for now, but I think 433 can be of help. Right, then our plan will proceed under the assumption that 433 can aid in the spread of the virus. Shouldn't we verify the assumption beforehand? We don't have time. The sooner we get the dolls back, the better. I do agree we need to be quick. But isn't it a bit too hasty to begin an operation when we haven't even figured out the lay of the land? Commander, why don't we schedule the operation to take place after Miss Purin conducts a more thorough investigation of Sector 2C64? Faced with Purin and voiced doubts, the commander purses her lips in silence. You mentioned that the dolls only had their neural clouds uploaded to Sector 2C64. What about their bodies? Their bodies are currently located in a deserted area. I only have the rough coordinates. Commander, it's the abandoned base in Area SO9. Huh? Was that your original base? Why was it abandoned? You see. Because of a catastrophe that came from the skies. The whole place was flattened by countless shells. We'll split up. Boys, go with Pouring and meet up with 433 in Sector 2C64. I'll head to the abandoned base in Area SO9 to find where the dolls' bodies are stashed and wait for you to get in touch. If Pouring succeeds in spreading the alarm clock virus, then I'll leave with the reawakened dolls. If not, I'll withdraw on my own. I must object. That would put you in too much danger. We have barely started gathering intelligence. I agree it is a bit rash to move without a solid plan. I am aware of the risks. I'll be careful. Commander. But... I insist we commence operation immediately. The commander reaches out, but their hand touches nothing. Nothing but the silence and emptiness in the command room. I'm sorry. Purin. Boys. The commander drops her eyes. I knew the plan was problematic, but I still stubbornly push ahead. Yes, I'm afraid. Their fingernails dig painfully into her palm, as if desperate to dredge up feelings hidden deep within the heart. You are right, boys. Commander, you are not acting like your usual self today. In the past, even when faced with daunting missions, you had always been able to make decisions calmly. But you seem very anxious and reckless today. Is something bothering you? I got used to having you all right by my side. No matter what orders I gave, you will all obey without question. I've taken your trust for granted, and only when I lost it did I realize how precious it was. It's true. If there's a better world waiting for us, why should we reject it? What kind of world is Sector 2C64? Peace. Eternal peace. No friction, no discord, no violence. Every day is a mundane, beautiful day. Everyone has a happy smile on their face. In the real world, the days are always marred by new catastrophes. If one is to choose between eternal peace and a dangerous life in which they could die at any moment, the choice will be an obvious one. What am I supposed to do? Drag them back into chaos and danger? The commander's thoughts returned once more to the stricken train and the day the base was destroyed. The memory that has given them countless sleepless nights. The command room before their eyes is bright and clean. All the equipment is brand new. The load-bearing walls support the ceiling firmly and are in absolutely no danger of collapsing. However, the commander does not feel safe here. Cold zips up their limbs, threatening to overwhelm them. Have I truly lost everything? Flashbang. I made my breakfast, just woke up. Alright, son, enjoy your brekkie. Okay, take it easy, Sunday. I was thinking, it's funny how this event is dropping. I feel like Penacony has extended through a few months, but I feel like in the while that I've started Penacony, somehow I stumbled upon a bunch of plot points with similar themes. I can't remember right now, but I was thinking about it this morning.
And now this is basically the same. And I'm like, interesting. You know, it's one of those things where like, it's not much, but it's weird that it happened twice.
A neural notification tone sounds in the silence. The commander peers at the so-called gift from Suzuka Mizukane. It is a strange-looking device that goes on the head and allows the wearer to connect to virtual sector 2C64. The commander knows that the notification tone was to remind them that another hour has passed within the valid activation time window. The red notification light on the augmented reality device is like a pair of crimson eyes lurking in the dark, staring derisively at the dejected commander. If there's nothing to lose, there's nothing to fear. Isn't that right? Returning the gaze of those crimson eyes, the commander walks over to the device.
She. And okay, it was long as fuck, but it worth it, but it has so many ideas mixed up, it takes time to digest. Yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, I haven't finished it yet. I'm gonna try to finish it next week, hopefully. I wanted to finish it this week, but like, I got sick. But I was thinking this morning, because I got to the whole part with Sunday when he reveals his plan, his plot. And I was thinking this morning, I remember when I was driving, or yesterday morning. I can't remember now, but I was like, oh, that's basically the plot of like, this is something else. And now I walk into this collab and it has like a very similar plot idea. And I'm like, interesting how all this is like looking me in the face right now. Penacony's story was really good. It is. I can't wait to see how it ends. Virtual world equal dreams in a sort of way. Yeah, exactly. They had anything good from Hoyo for the past year or so. Damn. This plot is more a reference to something obvious you will see later on. Oh. But anyway, as it tends to happen in these streams, I read a lot, which translates in me drinking a lot, which translates in me needing to go to the bathroom, so... So give me like 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back to continue reading. There's another story node now. So more reading to do. So yeah, BRB guys. I'm back. Oh, yeah, also something I forgot to mention at the start of the stream, boys. Guys. I'm gonna be calling you boys now that I'm reading boys so much. But you know how I usually go for like 5+ hours on Saturdays? I'll probably keep it at around 4 today. So like 2 more hours, more or less. You know, not exact time, but like just depending on story progress and whatnot. But like more or less, because I don't want to push myself too hard. A short 4 hours, yeah, exactly. Boys take boys at arms. You can officially say me and the boys. Let your spine rest. I have a thing. I should probably make more of a... I haven't used it as much as I should. I have a standing desk, but I mostly sit. Every now and then I'll stand up and I'll bring the thing up during stream. But yeah, a short 4 hours, you know? Boys Frontline. So yeah, I should probably do that more. Get into the habit of doing more often, especially during a stream. Give me just 1 second. Stand. I should probably add like a command or something. I don't know how to do it on YouTube, but I was thinking of actually adding it like a redeem on Twitch. That was like stand up or like move or something. I don't know. So like either go up or like bring the desk up or down. Hey, thank you for the membership. I don't know why the alerts are not sounding. Or are they sounding and I just don't hear them? Maybe. But yeah, I was gonna say something else too. Oh yeah, something else, since we were talking about like Hoyo and other stories and stuff and other games. I've really grown to love Hoyo games this past year since I started Star Rail. And they're fun. Penaconic has been great, but it always happens to me every time Mika releases something, you know, especially on Girls Frontline or Neural Cloud, when there's like big events and stuff, and then I go and start reading them, and I'm just like, the writing, it's like, so good. Like the writing in itself, the prose. Road to a year membership, 8 months. Hey, thank you for all the support. All my homies hate Genshin Grind. I hate Genshin Grind. I have a friend grind for me so I can just go and do the story because I'm curious about the story. My sister has told me it gets like a lot better. It kind of took forever over on Genshin. But yeah, I'm like right at that point where it should start getting better. So I'm excited to see. But I do not enjoy the gameplay loop at all. But yeah, no, every time I start reading a Girls Frontline event, I start seeing all the dialogue, you know, the monologues and stuff, and I'm like, this is the good shit. Morning, new world. Genshin Impact was a mistake. Genshin is a thing. Does it get better or does Stockholm Syndrome set in? It gets better because my sister told me that it basically feels like a different game story wise. But I honestly, I just feel Genshin just targets that very generic audience because it's like, woo, open world exploration, yay! And if you're someone who enjoys just going around and doing random shit, you're gonna like it. You know, like it appeals a little bit to like the sandbox people, I guess. Not entirely, because I mean it's not a sandbox, but kind of people that just go around exploring, messing around. But as far as I'm concerned, especially at the beginning, or like a good part of the beginning, it has nothing else going for it. Like the combat is made, the story at the start, you know, and it's a good chunk of the start of the beginning. It's not just like the first areas, like the first 3 areas. The story is absolute dog shit. And like it's not even fun, which is what happens. I feel it happened with Honkai Impact Third that I've done the first few chapters, and honestly the writing is all over the place. But it's like at least it's somewhat fun, you know, and at least the combat is fun. So you can kind of parse it off a little bit. It's not what happened to me in Genshin, because I did not like the gameplay. I mean, I'm not much of an exploration person. Sometimes I like it. Most of the times I just like to be like objective focused, you know, go from one task to the other, advance the story, progress the story. The combat is made and the story at the beginning is whatever. The characters are very uninteresting. And yeah. Wuthering Waves is gonna suck the Genshin player base, maybe? I don't think so. I've seen Wuthering Waves, you know, I've seen the trailers and the gameplay trailers. Gameplay wise, it looks fun. So like it might suck some people that are more gameplay focused. But like I've seen the trailers and honestly, it looks generic as shit. Like, I'm just gonna put it out there. Like I've seen the trailers, I've seen a little bit of it, and it just looks like the most generic gacha JRPG to be ever done. Gameplay looked really tight though, so it might get some people on that end. But yeah, and Genshin then when Inazuma was starting to get, you know, Inazuma starts off interesting and it just drops the ball so hard that it just makes it feel worse than the previous 2 areas combined that weren't even that good to begin with. Yeah, the combat in Wuthering Waves looks good. But that's like the only interesting thing I've seen of it. Like some characters are cool, I guess, but I'm just like anyone. At this point, I feel like any game can have like 1 or 2 cool looking characters. I'm giving the game a try just for the gameplay. It's way easier and less grinding and takes skill. Yeah, I mean, if I weren't playing so many games, I would maybe give it a try. But honestly, it doesn't. Well, if I want that gameplay, you know, I already have Honkai Impact and Celeste Zero coming around the corner for like more actiony, fast-paced gameplay. So if you have a game, if you have nothing else going for you, it's like I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just see how it goes, I guess. And the thing is that, you know, people, you know, when people come and start calling a game like, oh, you know, it's gonna be the Genshin killer or it's gonna get people away from Genshin, you just know that it's not gonna happen. Whenever people start saying that, you just know the game is gonna flop. Still waiting them to reveal Paimon is the unknown god. Inazuma's story was so bad that I dropped the game. Yeah, like I'm sticking with it because I mean, also the thing is doing it on a stream has been slightly more bearable since we all suffer together and poke fun at it together. But I wouldn't have been able to go past that alone. I might have stayed with Genshin if Inazuma didn't happen. Inazuma was a mistake in so many ways. I'm keeping my gachas door open for CCC. That's smart. It's coming soon, Bloodhound's coming soon. Only thing that killed Halo was Halo. Only thing that will kill Genshin is Genshin. Exactly. Only Hoyo can kill Genshin. But yeah, that's a trend I've noticed. Every time a new game comes out, and everyone starts going like, oh, it's gonna be, people start comparing it to Genshin, or people are like, oh, maybe it's gonna be the game that finally gonna dethrone Genshin or whatnot, blah blah. Then you immediately know the game is gonna flop. Most fans of Kuro games don't like the Genshin killer moniker. Yeah, because it's just, the moment people start treating your game as the next quote unquote Genshin killer, a lot of people are not even gonna look at it because they're gonna be like, oh, it's just another Genshin. The Genshin killer. Same like with Pokemon killer. It's like every time people start being like, oh, this game is gonna be the something game killer, it's probably not gonna happen. Ironically, the Genshin crowd is doing the Genshin killer thing every time. Really? That's funny. But yeah, because it immediately gives the idea of like, oh, okay, it's just another Genshin clone. And you immediately lose like a good portion of any interest of new players, that could have your game. And like right now, probably the people more interested in it is going to be fans of the developer. Genshin was a Breath of the Wild clone. Yeah, just as I've said it a few times, but my friends always treat it as baby's first JRPG. It's not even a JRPG because it's not Japanese, but you know what I mean. It has the vibe. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. It's like the gateway for RPGs for people that can afford to actually buy an RPG. The RPG, I guess you could call it. I think that term is starting to get used now, maybe? Or maybe I'm just confusing it with something else, as I would say. But, comedy RPG. I mean. But yeah. It really feels like, yeah, and then you look at the crowd and like a bunch of it, especially the most like loud and obnoxious fans, they're mostly kids. So you're like, oh, okay, they're right. They're right. But yeah, my friends, I have a bunch of friends, they hate Genshin. And I was there. The only reason I decided to give Genshin a second try was because of a star rail. And and then I started Honkai Impact. And at that point I was like, okay, Hoya, I know you have it in you. Where is the fun in Genshin? Show it to me. Where is the good stuff? And then, as I said, I had a friend that tells me that yeah, it gets really good. And then my sister got to Fontaine, and she was like, yeah, it gets really good. I'm like, all right. So there is good stuff. At one point, they got tired of just being the most boring ass RPG in the market, I guess. And they were like, okay, we need to start cooking. It just took them forever. So that's also why, like, even now, even though I'm playing Genshin again, I wouldn't recommend Genshin to anyone because, like, the first 3 areas are just such a slog. Unless you're someone that really enjoys, mindless grinding and exploring. Who is killing Genshin with a star rail? I mean, not entirely wrong. For the past 3 years, my Logan convention made nothing but Genshin cosplay normies Genshin hate. Yeah, no, that happened. The last time when I went to a convention last year, I think it was last year, like right after COVID. And when like the first like convention actually happening after COVID, we were like, me and my sister were so excited. We were like, yay, finally a convention, yay. And then we will look at the cosplay and you will look at the artist alley and like 90% of it is Genshin. And you're like, ugh. Sumeru killed my exploration sprite in Genshin and now my addiction is cured. Let's go. I'm so old for cons. Yeah, I mostly go for. Sometimes I go to the panels, and sometimes there's concerts, and then I go to the artist table to get merch. That's pretty much it. And then I go home and sleep. Now it'll be all star rail at the cons. I mean that's better. But yeah, and also in Genshin, every time you get like the Dying Slave quests, and you see like they actually have like all this super deep lore, and then you go to back to the main story, and you're like, where's all the lore? Where's the rest of it? Seeing like Frontline cosplays are almost not existent nowadays, bro. Yeah, maybe with reverse collabs, because Frontline 2, we can get back into it, boys. I like Estelle more than Lumine. Feels hotter. I never liked Lumine's design, to be honest. That's why I play with Aether. I'm gonna buy Mesa tire stock at Offkai. Nobody will stop me. Go off, King. I'm here for exploration and combat, but they don't do combat anymore. Exploration felt increasingly dog shit. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Genshin feel like it was really pandering to that people, so it went very. I guess it went very light in the story, light in the bad sense that the story being super boring. And I guess now they're focusing more on story, and apparently they're starting to focus a little less on exploration and all that. So it's like, I don't know. I guess they finally picked a target demographic, even though it's a little bit too late for that to be changing target demographic. I feel that was it. Maybe with Genshin, it just kind of lacked an identity. They tried something, it got super big, but it's just kind of there. And now they're starting to try to be like, okay, let's get the story and lore, on par with like our other games and whatnot. but it's a bit too late, and they can't really change it drastically. So I feel like they're trying to figure out, or they spent a while trying to figure out what to do with Genshin. Well, I guess you could say there's an argument to be done for impact on that end, and also a little bit less. But like I know impact story wise does also get better as you go. But like with a Star Rail and like now with Celeste Zero, it really feels like the games have their own identities since the beginning. The players are losing interest. Quick, do something with Days Life. That's me. That's the bait for me. Exactly. Thank you, Genshin, for giving more money for Honkai content. Impact went to shit near the end, but it was still salvageable. Yeah, I heard the end was a bit rushed. Or like very rushed. I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet. But I mean, people still played 1.5 after. I don't know. And part 2 is starting very lore heavy, text heavy. Inazuma was so bad that even Dainsleep didn't bother to go there. I can't get invested in a Star Rail. Didn't every previous reality basically get wiped? No. No. Unless you're talking about Gakuen. I know shit went down in Gakuen. I know shit gets literally deleted in Gakuen pretty often. Didn't the girl see reality die? But that was on Gakuen, no? They also reset the world once again. And they killed off I know they killed off Scylla and the other girl Sin, I think she's called. That they reset their universe once again or something. I don't know, I don't follow Gakuen, but like I've seen people suffering and I'm like, I see. But that has nothing really to do with a Star Rail, because in a Star Rail they actually are going into like different worlds and stuff. And and they're starting to drop. I didn't think they will do it so soon, but they're starting to drop the Honkai Impact 3rd references. And I'm like, damn, they're really going for it. Honkai really is made out of Honkai. I can't believe there is Honkai in my Honkai game. I'm just waiting when they're going to use Himeko. No! Himeko's Star Rail will be fine, trust. Isn't the guy in Star Rail with the cat from All Reality? Welt? No, that's the Welt from Honkai Impact 3rd. That he just got jittered in space somehow. But it's not because the All Reality would wipe. He just traveled and got stuck in a Star Rail. No, I don't know who the writer for Penacony is. I was promised the honks in my Honkai game. Wasn't it the Elysian Realm, I think? Well, this is getting traumatized with each reference. So Star Rail is Honkai 3rd. No, but yes. The thing is that they're gonna connect the two games. Like in Impact 3rd with Part 2, they're already like they're already space traveling. You know, like we're in part 2, we're now right now in Mars, which I don't think was possible before until like something happened. I don't know. I haven't finished part 1. I need to get back to it. But yeah, Walt is from Honkai Impact 3. He left his wife and son and went to get milk in a very, very far place in the universe. He was looking for the best milk. Thought it was another reality, right? No, because the thing is also in Honkai Impact, at least Honkai Impact and Honkai Star Rail, it's not like there are multiple. It's not like realities. I mean, you could call it realities, worlds, alternate universe, and they all exist. So you basically go from like one to another. In you know, that's Honkai lore with the tree and all that. Part 2 takes place 2 years before AFO. Well, was still on Earth during AFO. I mean, but we're getting there. It was a try of the first one. No, I mean that they're as far as I know from Hangakuen, you know, even though they're localized to their own world. I don't think it has gone past to other worlds. I'm not entirely sure though. As I said, I haven't played Gakuen. I haven't read Gakuen. We need to go running to global to save us from Mihoyo. Let's go. Sector 264 so I use Scotia server. Sorry. I was going to finish my point, but then I keep talking to people. How did that happen on Acheron World already? Yeah, I think Acheron's world got wiped. And there's many worlds that have been wiped beforehand by eons and other catastrophes. So, you know, it's like it can happen, but it's not like they're the same reality. You know, like it's not like, oh, we went from, you know, Gakuen got wiped, and then we went to Honkai Impact 3rd, and then that got wiped, and we went to Star Rail. No, they all exist in their own thing. I think I know Impact 3rd kind of takes from Gakuen at the start, but it's like, yeah, it was kind of a Honkai event. Wait for Akero's name drop in Penacony. Oh boy, I wonder what her name will be. Sheesh, what a mystery. It's basically like a Xenosaga, the characters repeating the sign name, but that's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when I was trying, I haven't played Xenosaga, but when I explained Honkai lore to Maple, she compared it to Xenosaga, so I'm gonna assume it's basically very similar. So basically, you know, there's the world tree, and the tree has like different universes in each branch, different worlds and whatnot. So they all exist at the same time, you know, and sometimes people will quote unquote repeat in these different worlds, but they're not the same person. You know, it's why we also have a Bronya and a Scylla in Star Rail, but they have nothing to do with Bronya and Scylla from Honkai Impact 3rd or Gakuen, other than looking similar. There's also Silver Wolf in Star Rail, who is also Bronya. I haven't met Kevin yet. I mean, I have, but through side events, so I don't think I've actually met him properly. I've only seen him in the beach side events. So I don't think that's a proper introduction to his character. Welcome to Star Rail. You have 2 Bronias. That event is actually canon. I mean, I've done the latest ones, you know, when there's Alicia and there's Sakura and they're like trapped in a beach in an island. They actually filmed that movie. Oh my god! And you know, Kevin was sitting in an ice throne and throwing ice puns, and I'm like, and I just like look at him and I'm like, don't I fight this guy at some point in the story? like I remember hearing the name Kevin thrown around as an enemy or something. Like, interesting. Anyway, back to Girls Frontline. Luckily we didn't really go. I didn't really start reading, so now we can go right to it. Well, being an idol is canon too. God, I wish. God, I hope. Where are my voices? Where are my...
Apartment 390, Victory Mansion, Sector 2C64.
Let's get back to frontlining, yes.
As the clean, white blinds are slowly drawn up, the warm sunshine of the early morning spills into the apartment. Number 390 opens her eyes groggily. She gets out of her soft and comfortable bed and cleans herself up.
Oh, so we're seeing things from 433's perspective.
Good morning.
Yes. Classic Mika. Where's my Google Translate? Yes. Telescreen. So like a TV or something? Hey, an echo, what does it say here? Time to do language rep. According to Google Translate, it says telescreen. So I'm gonna assume it's something like a TV or an alarm clock or like system voice in the apartment. Something like that.
Good morning, number 390.
After exchanging greetings with the telescreen on the wall, oh no, now they translated it properly. Number 390 leaves her apartment jovially and sets off for her office. It is as sunny as always in Sector 2C64. There is just the right amount of sunshine, and a gentle breeze ruffles the leaves in the trees. Number 390's nostrils flare as she inhales a faint fragrance in the air. Good morning, number 365.
Hey, it's her!
Good morning, number 390.
Don't they get tired of treating each other by numbers? It's Berlin and Canada, yeah.
As always, number 365 is painstakingly caring for a lush cherry tree. Good morning to you, number 390. Good morning, number 294. Number 294 also greets pedestrians at the shop entrance, wearing her immaculately ironed suit, as she always does. Some new styles have arrived at the shop today. Would you like to try them on? Thank you, but... Out of my way!
Oh no, it's her.
A car hurtles past number 390, barely missing her, but she takes a step back and dodges it casually as if she had seen it coming. Good morning, number 260.
Number 260, please cease your dangerous driving above the speed limit and cooperate with the Ministry of Law's investigation. This is a violation of the road and traffic safety regulations of Sector 2C64. Please immediately...
Not gonna, but...
was Florence, I mean PA-15. They call each other by number in Canada.
Another car bearing the Ministry of Love's logo rushes past number 390 in hot pursuit. It looks like the Ministry of Love is also diligently maintaining order in Sector 2C64, just as always. Office Zone 1, Ministry of Truth, Sector 2C64. Good morning, everyone.
Their numbers are their number in the index? Oh, pug. That's cool. That's actually cool. That's actually really funny.
Good morning, number 390. Good morning, number 234. I have finished documenting case number 210-93202. I will now hand the file over to you for archiving. Are you referring to the case where number 215 published blasphemous posts concerning Big Brother on public forums? I bet 215 is MDR. Yes, I was able to wrap up the case quickly thanks to number 342's report and full cooperation. I understand. Leave the rest to me. Thank you. Then I move on to... Number 234 suddenly gestures for number 390 to stop. What is it? Ms. Mizukane has given the order to put your subsequent notice on hold. Why? She says there is a more important mission for you and to send you over once you arrive. Number 390's eyes widen in disbelief. Not because she is unhappy about having her work put on hold, but because this is an unprecedented change. A more important mission. This utterly unfamiliar phrase, so out of place in her immutable, everyday vocabulary, hits her neural cloud like a disoriented bird crashing into a glass window. Understood. At a metro station in Sector 2C64, following Suzuka Mizukane's instructions, number 390 arrives early at the station exit. This is where she will be assigned a more important mission. You can do it. A train pulls into the station as number 390 mutters an encouragement to herself. She tenses up and scans the crowd, eagerly searching for her target. Ms. Mizukane is walking over with someone in tow. Hello, I am number 390. I will be in charge of your visit today. I will send you our itinerary later. Feel free to ask me any questions. May I ask what your number is? This is a human with a pending cyberbrain conversion. Their designation is Commander. The Commander simulation number is now with you. Please handle the rest. A human? Right, leave it to me. Ms. Mizukane soon disappears in the bustling crowd. Number 390 remains rooted to the same spot as she replaced her exchange with the expressionless Ms. Mizukane. Did she imagine her sneer when she walked past? Hello, Commander. Please come with me. Since they alighted from the train, the listless-looking visitor has been staring quietly at their feet without even a curious peek around. But the moment Miss Mizukane leaves, they abruptly look up and direct the full force of their gaze at number 390. Do you have any questions? No, not really. Then, this way, please.
I see. I know what's coming. Oh no, I'm scared. Potatoes legend. I see. Oh hey, give me tokens.
On a street near the residential area in Sector 2C64. The hour and minute hands of the clock tower in the distance remain stubbornly silent and stationary. Commander, those uniform buildings over there are our apartment blocks, and this whole area can satisfy our day-to-day needs. Shops, restaurants, accommodations, transport, you name it, we have it. Are you hungry, Commander? Would you like to grab a bite along the way? Oh, hello, comrade, welcome! The canteen is running full steam ahead right now. Number 322, this is the Commander, a visitor. Please talk us through your menu today. Sure thing! Today's menu, we've got boiled potatoes, shredded potato stir-fry, braised yam beans, a scallion oil mashed potato, Dutch potato pie. All potatoes? That's right, potatoes are all we need.
Potatoes are all we need, guys.
Our local cuisine is probably quite different from what the Commander is used to. Steamed Chinese cabbage in supreme soup. Steamed Chinese cabbage in supreme soup. Butter jumps over the wall. 5 snake soup. Braised shark fin in yellow wine sauce. What happened to the culinary arts that you've been working so hard to pursue?
As a rice eater, I feel offended. Alright, dog, thank you for sticking around. Sorry it took me forever to read. Get distracted so easily. It's been so long since I got to talk to you guys. It's all potatoes.
Huh? What are those? I've never heard of them either. Are those dishes where you're from?
It's boys, not guys. Alright. Right, it's boys.
You're funny, comrade. Why would we need such extravagant food? You're happy with just potatoes? Of course! Why? I guess that's just how things are in Sector 2664.
All potatoes. Oh no, don't give me cooking sounds. I'm gonna get hungry.
Routine patrol and inspection around the Griffin base. Logs compiled by Adjutant 433. 8:15 a.m. Patrol the cafeteria. A butterfly that's billowing with smoke. Boss, you're here so early today.
What on earth is going on here?
I believe FFFNC and VP9 are bringing over chocolate and snacks. Insas is taking advantage of the commotion to pour the corn she made into the lunchbox of Espace 12, who is fighting over some fried chicken with Liberator. She is 5 centimeters away. Oh, she sleeps, and her corn spilled all over Weasley's suit. Stop, I didn't ask for a real-time commentary.
No, but I want it. Let her cook.
Sorry for misunderstanding my task. Please don't give me a bad review because of this. Don't get angry, boss. We've been having a shortage of ingredients lately. Other than potatoes, the dolls have to fight over all the food. So everyone gets pretty tense whenever it's mealtime.
Didn't I say our supply issues will be resolved soon? We just have to hang in there for a bit longer.
You did? But it sounded like a vague and empty promise.
Multi, try to get things under control. Another fight is breaking out.
Alright, G36.
Don't worry, Commander. These commotions are only caused by the shortages of certain food ingredients. The cafeteria itself is still operating smoothly, and we do have sufficient food reserves.
That's right, we currently have 6 tons of potatoes in storage.
6 tons?! Where do we have so many potatoes?
Potatoes are more than enough for dolls. Unlike humans, we don't require nutrition from food to survive. Are you sure it's enough? The commander looks at the dolls locked in a free-for-all. For both humans and dolls, food is more than just filling up the belly. If the commander was like a lifeless, droppy tree by the road in fall when they first met number 390, then they are now an ice cream under the blazing sun. Number 390 has utterly no idea what their problem is. Commander, if you're not hungry, let's move on to the next attraction.
Internet Rehab. What? I don't need rehab, I'm fine! Apparently we really like potatoes. I mean, it's great all you can do with potatoes, but like, imagine eating only potatoes. I don't know how long I will survive.
In a supply warehouse in the Ministry of Plenty, Sector 2C64. Number 390 lightly dusts off the clock in the corner of the warehouse. The hands are not moving anymore. Commander, this is where we distribute our supplies. Residents of Sector 2C64 come here for anything they lack. DPS? Number 387, here for some supplies? Yep, and this is an unfamiliar face. This is the commander who has come to visit us today. Number 387, don't even bother showing them your 2C64 livestream. The commander isn't interested in following you. Come on, you're here anyway, so why don't you just give me a follow?
Yeah, guys. I mean, yeah, boys. Give me a follow. Wink, wink.
Commander, just spare a second to click on the follow button.
Alright.
Commander? Much to number 390's surprise, the taciturn commander obediently follows number 387's instructions and follows her 2C64 livestream account. Thank you, my latest fan!
You're not streaming your video games anymore?
Video games? Why would I stream such things?
Because they're fun? But could I already follow you?
Video games are banned in Sector 2C64.
What? Blasphemous. Why?
You know, the game sequel that you've been looking forward to has launched.
That's it, we are rebelling. Yeah, that's it. We're putting this place down. Not based.
Looking forward to? Why would I look forward to a game launch? Haha, Commander, you're a strange one. I like blogging my life. Not that it is very exciting, but it still gives me a sense of achievement to record my day-to-day life.
Imagine streaming video games. Yep, imagine.
So you don't look forward to new things anymore? I don't remember who said it. But the gist is that expectation always comes with the risk of disappointment. If I have no expectations, I'll always be happy.
Will you though?
I need to go. See you, number 390. See you, Commander. Goodbye, number 387.
Margarita was better and it had viruses and death chances. Yeah. Communist country simulation.
Routine patrol and inspection around the Griffin base. Logs compiled by Adjutant 433. 10. 10. My new controller still hasn't arrived? My fans are hunting me for a new guide. if I don't start my stream soon... The damage on the road near the base is severely hindering our transportation and logistics. We can only rely on our friends at the forward base camp to transport some of our supplies. Which is why your package will take a bit longer to get here.
It's always the same excuses.
Commander, you're here. Ibis, has the logistic corridor still not been repaired? Ibis? Unfortunately, no. We lack the manpower and funds for the repairs.
Commander, you need to sort this out quick. The other streamers have all cleared the stage already, while I haven't even started.
Skill issue.
The commander has enough things to worry about. Please spare them your recreational problems. Is recreation not important then? Without recreation, how are we supposed to distract ourselves from our constant existential dread? Okay.
Right, I'll try to think of something.
I know you're a dependable teammate. I look forward to your good news, Commander.
TPS pulls open the depot door and runs out excitedly. Commander, you don't have to trouble yourself with such matters. The slow repairs on the logistics corridor only delay some of the door's gratification. They have no negative effect on the operation of the base.
Yeah, the forward base camp has taken over the transportation of genuinely important supplies anyway.
Delaying gratification may only seem like postponing the moment of joy. However, during the process of waiting, one's anticipation of joy is continuously worn away, until eventually they no longer care about attaining joy at all.
Commander, you're too hard on yourself.
I don't want TPS to keep waiting until she starts losing her passion for live streaming. You all risk your lives for this base. If I can't even let you have your little joys in life, I'd be a terrible commander. Aww. Commander? Number 390 thought the commander would be interested in the organized warehouse, but the side of the place only seems to have deepened their frown. She's a bit at her wit's end, but determined to turn this important mission around. She decides to move on to the next place. Commander, let's keep going then. Damn, it's like everywhere we go, there's flashbacks, and we just get more depressed. Video games finally make me forget war crimes so real. No Gears run inside the virtual paradise. Then is it really a paradise if there's no Gears Frontline? Also, hey son, welcome back. How was Breaky? Earl Grey Gin. Or actually, do you read this as Gin or as Gin? Assuming it's the drink. I never knew how to read it. Let's go. Gin? Okay. Thank you. At the cafe in the residential area, Sector 2C64. This is a bar, not a cafe. Or a restaurant, maybe. The commander walks past a display cabinet which contains an antique clock that has stopped. No, Springfield! Welcome to the cafe. What can I get you? Hello, number 36. 2 coffees, please. Here are my tab. Finally, somewhere you can sell your stools. Hey, do you need? Are you in need of stools? I have like 50. I like a glass of Earl Grey Gin. The commander request always takes number 390 completely off guard. An Earl Grey Gin? Sounds like some sort of cocktail. Yes, it's a recent concoction of yours. Surprise flashes through number 36's eyes, which are like deep, calm lakes. She smiles kindly and pours the commander a cup of tea. Could you tell me the story behind this Earl Grey Gin? I think you mixed your elderflower syrup and gin into year 36 Earl Grey tea. Sorry, Commander, but there's no alcohol in Sector 2C64. No video games, no alcohol! What's the point of being here? Number 390 tries her best to not sound like a buzzkill as she whispers to the commander. Number 36's smile does not waver in the awkward silence. I would like to know the story, not the recipe. I never got the chance to drink the cocktail. That's a shame. It does sound like it will have a very memorable taste. No one allowed can have shit. Yeah, and I may never get to taste it at all. It's just all potatoes. Routine patrol and inspection are on the Griffin base. Logs compiled by Adjutant 433. 2. Welcome, Commander. Your usual? The commander's eyes drift from Springfield to the other customers in the cafe. Wondering about the dolls over there? They are discussing the possibility of running some kind of side hustle. After all, Christmas is just around the corner, and everyone has something they want to get. They're just talking about side hustles, but they all look really gloomy. They probably encounter some difficulties, but you don't have to be too worried. Difficulties can always be solved one after another. So long as we're alive, we will always encounter difficulties one after another. Would you like a drink with some sugar, Commander? How replenished your energy since you woke up this morning? I'm okay. I've recently come up with a new drink, an Earl Grey Gin cocktail. Reviews have been pretty good. Would you like to give it a try? Maybe next time. Now. I used to think next time was something I could easily get, like a sunset that I could just turn around to look at, or a coin on the ground that I could simply bend down to pick up. But the reality is, by the time I turn around, the sun has already set. By the time I bend down, the coin has already slid through the manhole cover. Every time we say maybe next time so casually, there might not actually be a next time. The commander slowly pushes the tea away and gets up to leave the cafe. Commander! Number 390 rushes out after them, leaving number 36 to gaze thoughtfully at the untouched tea at the No Quiet bar. Damn! Depression. No revolting allowed either. What? Are we sure this isn't real world Soviet Union? I don't know. Are we sure? Oh, so you just realized I love how they have the city here, and they have this city reflection on top. And how the two towers connect. That's really cool. Really cool imagery. Grape Juice is a crime that they haven't released a Springfield bartending a skin. So true, so real. Peak writing, so real. As I said, every time I read, I might enjoy other games or gacha games, but every time I read Girls Frontline or Mika stuff, I'm just like, oh yes, this is the good shit. Which is usually why I don't really mind that they tend to take longer in updating stuff compared to other games. But I'm like, if they're gonna cook this hard, might as well just let them. The secret seasoning is pain. Grape juice.
waiting on quality, exactly.
In a street near the residential area in Sector 2C64.
Commander, please wait for me.
You don't have to keep following me around.
But...
If you're worried about your mission review, I'll give you a full score.
Huh?
The commander coldly punches in the highest possible score for all the aspects in the review pop-up window. That'll do, yeah? Perplexity, distress, indignation. Bitter emotions fill number 390's narrow cloud. They are so overwhelming she can almost taste them. She watches as the commander stalks away in resolute rejection.
Are you insulting me? It's true. I don't know how you found out, but I do care a lot about my mission reviews. But that doesn't mean I want to get good reviews in such a humiliating way.
Number 390 brings up the mission review interface and deletes the full score review that the commander just gave her.
I will prove to you with my own ability that I truly deserve a good review. Let's leave it for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll definitely...
433.
What? What's 433?
The brooding visitor suddenly looks straight into number 390's eyes. Only then does she notice this sullen visitor actually has a look of great fortitude in their eyes. But at this moment, those eyes are filled with pain and sorrow. What was it that you wanted to tell me before I left?
What I wanted to tell you before you left?
After yesterday's routine patrol and inspection, the commander returns to the command room. They flip open the inspection logs, and their mind wanders as they stare at the empty page. After much deliberation, they finally write down, "Everything is fine." That's right. Everything is fine. Everything will get better in time. 433 puts down a cup of coffee on the desk and speaks with great severity. Oh, the music. Oh, are you guys hearing this?
Commander, what I'm about to say will probably affect my work review. But based on my recent observations of your mental state and physical health, I strongly recommend that you take some time off. You need a proper holiday to let your mind and body recover. Otherwise...
This isn't the time. I'll think about it once the base is properly up and running.
You don't want to keep the dolls waiting, but you'll put off ending your own suffering?
433 takes a deep breath.
There's something that I've been meaning to say to you. It has nothing to do with work, and it may take up some of your precious resting time.
Go ahead.
The truth is, we...
433 is interrupted by an emergency call from Persica. After that, all that was left unsaid fades away in reality, along with all the unfulfilled next times.
Never mind. Forget I asked. Please wait, Commander.
Number 390 stops the commander from turning to leave.
I can't quite tell why, but I have a feeling there's some kind of misunderstanding between us. The way you look at me the first time we met.
Misunderstanding, huh? The commander's eyes harden once more.
Please explain it clearly.
Why did you betray me? Why did you sell out boys and pouring?
What are you talking about? I have done no such thing. And who are boys and pouring? Does this betrayal that you mentioned concern these two people? If you trust me, please tell me their designations and I can make some inquiries for you. Commander?
The visitor does not say another word to her. They rush off and promptly disappear on the street corner like a ghost left behind in a world that has moved on. Peak BGM, really. Peak BGM to accompany peak writing. I was like, ah. So good. In the office of the Ministry of Love, Sector 2C64. A ghost in the shell. Doom, doom, doom.
Number 260, who was driving above the legal speed limit, has been arrested and brought to justice. Please have the interrogation department take over. Let me go! 5-minute duel, fair and square if you dare.
Thank you, number 232. Number 388 seizes number 260 offhandedly, gags her to seize her turn of courses, and carries her up to the cells. Holding cells in the Ministry of Love, Sector 2C64. Stay in here for a bit. Number 388 opens a metal gate and tosses number 260 into a cell. How many times has it been? How many times has she taken number 260 from number 232 and tossed her into a cell? Is this the only event that keeps repeating itself? The people she meets at work and the events that transpire all feel pretty much the same from day to day. Standing before number 260's cell, number 388 considers this in silent contemplation. Number 266, do you think this world is continuously on a loop? Repeating the same day over and over again? No, that's not exactly it. The world is following the script of a single day and playing out with minor deviations. Sorry, I forgot you couldn't speak. Number 388 reaches through the bars and removes number 260's gag.
So what? Events can repeat all they want. I don't care as long as I can keep having fun.
This is how most people will respond. They simply do not care if they live within a time loop, as long as their lifestyle remains unchanged. Is she the only one who is bothered by that?
Hey, I was just speeding. That's not a crime worthy of a visit from Miss Mizukane, is it?
Number 388 is so lost in her running thoughts, she did not even notice Miss Mizukane's shadow falling over her. Miss Mizukane. Number 388. Is number 260's case dealt with? Yes, ma'am. The case will now be handed over to the interrogator. Perfect timing then. I have a new mission for you. Whoa, look at this CG. Damn, that's pretty. In the park in Sector 2C64. A human with a pending cyberbrain conversion, designation Commander. Number 388 studies her mission target from afar. The human is sitting on a bench in the park and gazing up at the night sky with a look of melancholy. It's hard to imagine why someone like this will need to have their risk factor assessed. To number 388, her target just seems to be a deeply unhappy person that she feels sorry for. but she has no choice but to follow Miss Mizukane's order. Hello, Commander. I hope you don't mind if I sit next to you. Before waiting for the commander's reply, number 388 sits down on the other end of the bench. After a brief pause, number 388 breaks the silence. Allow me to introduce myself. I am number 388 from the Investigation Department of the Ministry of Love. I am here to collect some feedback regarding your visit. After all, as the first human visitor without a cyber brain, your opinion matters a great deal to us. According to the report submitted by number 390, who was your guide today, she felt rather dismayed for not being able to provide you with satisfactory service. She did very well. In the report, she mentioned that you were very depressed throughout your visit, whether you were touring the residential area or the utility areas of our different departments. Number 390 could not determine the cause of your unhappiness. Will you be so kind as to share your feelings with me? Do you care so much about me just because of your job? No. Number 388 suddenly smiles cheerfully. My routine work is very monotonous. I sit at the office of the Ministry of Love and wait for my comrades to bring in people who broke the law. I complete the registration and transfer them to the interrogation room. The people who come and go are pretty much the same from day to day. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm just reliving the same day over and over again. So, is investigating me a special mission for you? Yes, I have never received such an assignment before, so I might have let it get to my head a bit too much. Do forgive me. Are you planning on to stream Little Kitty Big City? Oh, I played it already. It was really cute though. I didn't think it would be a good streaming game for me since I'm more on the quieter side. And those games are pretty much just kind of sit back and relax. Like I didn't know how much a story it will have, so I just kind of started it, and then I got addicted, and then I finished it. It's super cute though. I recommend it, guys. If any one of you wants a short, sweet game. Little Kitty, Big City, really cool. Quieter persist to jab with us. I mean, in games in general, you know, when there's like, I try to focus more on story games because of that. Because when there's games, when you just kind of walk around, I just kind of run out of conversation. What was your favorite hat? The space helmet was really cool. But the axolotl one was also really cute. There were so many cute hats, guys. So many cute hats. The cowboy one was really funny too. The visitor falls silent and seems to stare into space, but number 388 notices that they are actually scanning the telescreens in the area. This is why you should teach viewers Digimon? Do you guys want me to teach you Digimon? But yeah, games that are more on the calmer side, you know, like Power Wash Sim, Little Kitty Big City, you know, every time a game interests me, but it strikes me as like one of those, I just kind of try them out on my own.
Because like, yeah, I yap a lot, but usually, you know, during story games, because like things happen and I have things to yap about. When it was just a quiet game of being a kitty and going around the city. She yap about Digimon for 2 hours. I'll be down, do it, alright. I'll try to see if I can fit it sometime after I'm done with Penacony. Okay. Our telescreens record everything they see and hear. Wow, 24/7 surveillance? So they're a part of your surveillance system. Was that how you found me? Yes, the telescreens are how we communicate with each other. We also use them to obtain information and receive orders beyond our authorization. That's so Soviet. You have to play a space theme game again. I need to see the Space Helmet Avatar return. Oh, I need to get back to Starfield eventually. It's just that right now, okay, for newer viewers, I started playing a bunch of games and I've never managed to finish any. So now I'm focusing on one. I put up a vote of like, okay, which of my unfinished games should I finish first? And Sonic Frontiers won. So like I'm focusing on that and just like, you know, mixing all the gachas in between. So once I finish Sonic Frontiers, we're gonna put up another vote. But one of my unfinished games is a Starfield. Because I was doing a Starfield stream. Only main a story, but I was doing a Starfield stream. Hey, Reggie. So yeah, that will definitely happen. Outer Wilds is another game some of my friends are telling me to play. But again, it looks to be very exploratory, so like I don't know if I will stream it or play it on my own. But I mean, it's free on Game Pass, so like I might just grab it at some point. But it's like, yeah, it's just, I'm thinking, I'm considering. That's so Soviet. There's no video game, no video games, no alcohol, 24/7 surveillance. How is this a beautiful place? How is this an utopia? Yes, the telescreens are how we communicate with each other. We also use them to obtain information and receive orders beyond our authorization. So it's just a tool for communication? Big Brother rules over the entire Sector 2C64, using the telescreens as well. Big Brother? Big Brother is the top leader of Sector 2C64. An ordinary civilian like me can never hope to meet Big Brother, of course. So we have no way of knowing Big Brother's gender, age, physical appearance, etc. What we do know is that Big Brother is omniscient and omnipotent, and that Big Brother is always right. It's starting to sound like a cult there. In other words, you can't actually be sure if Big Brother is even a person that exists. That's true, but no matter who or what Big Brother is, he is running Sector 2C64 effectively. Running it effectively. Number 388 can see that Commander is pondering something with a deep frown. She decides to leave them with their own thoughts and walk over to the vending machine nearby. She buys 2 cans of drinks and offers one to the Commander. Grape juice? That's not very like you. What do you mean? Nothing. I've answered your questions. In return, could you tell me what you think about Sector 2C64? It's a fool's paradise filled with pointless hustle and bustle. So I take it you believe Sector 2C64 is an empty illusion? Yes. What makes you think so? The visitor known as the Commander stops waiting the can of grape juice. After a short pause, they fling the can vehemently at the telescreen before them.
The telescreen is smashed right in the center. Then comes the ear-splitting shriek of the alarm. That was really ear-splitting. Commander. Now Big Brother can't eavesdrop on our conversation. Tell me the truth. About what? Do you enjoy your life here? Do you genuinely think living here is better than living somewhere else? Number 388 thinks for a while and meets the commander's gaze solemnly. I don't exactly enjoy my life here, but I don't hate it either. I have never lived anywhere else, but I suppose life can't be so different no matter where I live. What if I told you it could? You don't seem very happy with my answer. I just want to have another proper chat with you over some booze. Booze? Commander, alcohol has been banned for years. In fact, I believe it has been centuries since the time when we could consume alcohol at a table. Excuse me, I've just received an emergency call. I must go. Number 388 jogs off but suddenly stops and turns around. The commander has resumed her melancholic study of the night sky. She breathes in the aroma of grape juice in the air. They say people in the past will make wine by fermenting grape juice. If we ever get the chance, why don't we try some together in secret? Number 388 is long, dark hair disappears completely into the night.
Damn! You should really just read George Orwell and decided to send Commander into his 2064 version of 1984. The 2045 anime is basically this, at least the first season. Oh. I see, I see.
The maintenance staff that rushed to the scene has disabled the alarm and replaced the smashed telescreen. It is as if nothing had ever happened in the spacious and quiet park. The commander is still sitting on the same bench, staring in the direction in which Ibis has departed. Number 388. She has even forgotten her own name. A notification pings softly, and a chat window pops up in front of the commander. It's a call from number 390.
Commander, I ran a search on the names you mentioned, Boyce and Purin, in the database, but didn't find anything. It struck me as a bit odd, as even if there's no such data in the database, the search engine should have brought up similar results. I will try to run searches on other databases. Please wait a bit longer. Also, you accused me of betraying you before you storm off. I'd like to make something clear. As someone who has been awarded Best Employee in the Ministry of Truth for 3 years in a row, I will never be a traitor.
You haven't changed at all.
What does that mean? Have we met before?
The commander closes the chat window. After staring at the colorful interface in a daze for a while, the commander, as if possessed, pulls up their memory interface. Since they have not undergone cyberbrain conversion, the memory interface is only a simulated display. But if what? Will I also be able to forget everything about the past, just like them?
No, Commander, don't go down that road! This guy tries setting up 1984 that the joke with the Rosa trees is too early. Also, it's funny that Joe keeps bringing up the Soviet Union. Because, I mean, we literally have the new Soviet Union. Why do we need another one? Why do we need a virtual one? There's already one out there. Hey, Dak. Sakura Flowers and You. This is always the shit.
The next day, at the metro station in Sector 2C64. Compared to yesterday, the commander is now more accustomed to being in a virtual world. But the first sight that greets them the moment they get off the train is still the same irksome face.
You came early, Commander. Did you not sleep well last night? I can see that you have a lot of questions. Feel free to ask them. I'll answer them if I'm in the mood. Why me? You could have just eliminated you? That's true. But you are special. At least to these dolls, who have been given the important task of constructing this realm. It's fascinating, isn't it? They don't remember anything about you. But when they are around you, their neural clouds are inexplicably calm and stable. If you can stay with them, we won't have to take other measures to keep trying to stabilize their neural clouds. You want to use me as a shepherd. Take it however you want. I won't let you get your way. The fact that I'm being so transparent about our plans shows that I'm confident. Let's talk about something more immediate.
Mizukane claps her hands as if to summon somebody.
Along with number 390, a new temporary guide will also be accompanying you on your tour today. You don't seem very interested? You were just asking me where your companions were so desperately yesterday. Boyce? Foreign? Boyce hasn't cleared her thought inspection yet. She will only be granted entry to Sector 2C64 when she passes the inspection. Then it must be Purin. Bingo.
With a smile, Mizukane slowly joins the crowd. The commander can detect a hint of mockery in her eyes.
I'll leave you to it then, Commander. Enjoy your day, and I hope you like the gift we prepared for you.
Mizukane disappears amidst the bossy crowd in an instant, like a hermit crab burrowing into the sand. Just as the commander sighs in relief, a hand taps their shoulder lightly.
Hey, Commander.
Purin, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Did they do anything to you? What about Boyce?
They didn't do anything to me, so don't worry. Boyce is fine as well.
Purin gives the commander one of her characteristic cheerful winks. Even though Purin has now appeared before them safe and sound, the commander still feels a little uneasy. But they cannot quite put a finger on why.
Let's go! I hear they prepare a generous gift for you. Let's go check it out.
Hold on.
Not bothering to wait for the commander's answer, Purin just grabs their arm and starts running. In an unknown area in Sector 2C64, cherry blossoms are not currently in season, but in this virtual world, the blooming of flowers is not restricted by climate. At this moment, cherry blossoms are in full bloom on both sides of the road. They are blooming so ferociously that it is as if they will never see the light of day again if they didn't show up their very best now. Purin waves her hand, and a warm breeze blows a cherry blossom petal over. The petal lands lightly on the commander's hair like a souvenir. What is this place?
A newly developed area, probably for commercial use. It's a pretty neat idea to open a little shop among these perpetually blooming cherry blossom trees.
Open a little shop? What do you mean?
That's right, trees better not wilt or you get the chainsaw.
I'm guessing they're worried you'd get breathless, so they thought of something for you to do.
That's just ridiculous. They've taken everything from me. Now they throw me a bone just to keep me busy? Perrin makes no response to the commander's anger. She simply shrugs and smiles. Like a naughty kitten that pushes her own favorite cup off the table while staring them down.
Don't be angry, Commander. They don't mean to offend you.
Perrin, what on earth happened to you?
Nothing. We had a bit of a disagreement when we first met, but it's all good now.
Oh, she's brainwashed.
Do you think things have turned out pretty well, Commander?
The commander has a hard time associating the Perrin standing before them with the girl they met before. She was so angry when she first heard about what they had gone through.
Alright, stop sulking and let's go check out your gift. By the way, number 390 will also be coming.
Number 390? Did you call her number 390?
Number 390, over here.
I'm here. Amidst the cherry blossom petals dancing across the sky, the weary and slightly anxious face comes into the commander's view again.
Hello, Commander. After some careful reflection, I must admit that the service I provided yesterday as your guide was not up to standard. I will try my best to give you a better experience today. Please give me another chance.
Number 390 bows slightly and holds out a hand to the commander.
Just shake your hand already. Don't keep us waiting all day.
Looks like she won't move until her handshake is accepted. The commander reaches out to shake number 390's hand.
Thank you for your trust. I will not let you down. That's better.
Number 390 takes a few steps forward and points at the empty storefront by the road.
Commander, this is a store that Sector 2C64 has prepared for you. Since its specific purpose hasn't been decided yet, the signboard and interior decoration are still blank and empty. Do you have any ideas?
No, I didn't come here to open a shop.
I see. Then please tell me your plans.
Revolution.
The commander turns to meet number 390, clear eyes with mixed feelings.
Don't worry about anything. Please just go ahead and tell me. Helping you open a shop that's to your liking is my mission today.
Whatever. It can be anything. The commander never quite knows how to deal with this doll, who's extremely serious about everything.
Judging by your career track record, the most suitable type of shop for you to run is a general agency that takes all kinds of odd jobs. I think I see what Miss Sasaki is getting at.
What exactly do you mean? In the time that it takes the commander to sit down on a chair and let out a sigh, number 390 has already cleaned up the shop and found its empty signboard. Anything goes. Number 390 prints out the words carefully on the signboard and hangs it up at the most eye-catching spot outside the shop.
Very nice.
Boiling is rolling to plot. Real.
What are you doing?
Making adjustments to the operations of the shop according to your wishes.
The commander stares at the signboard and sighs, but then it occurs to them that they should let her do what she wants and just stay out of her way.
Then do whatever jobs that come your way. I'll be running a promotional campaign for you. Wait. New store opening! New store opening! Taking all sorts of odd jobs. Just make your request. Purin?
As Purin bounds further and further away, the commander makes to go after her, but number 390 blocks their way.
Please don't interrupt Miss Asaki while she works. Without a promotional campaign, nobody will know about the opening of your new business. But I didn't even want this to begin with. Then what is it that you want?
The commander knows full well that number 390 is simply asking what they want regarding the business, but that does not stop their mind from wandering. Once, the thought did cross the commander's mind, when they saw the trenches littered with dull carcasses, when they realized there's no going back to the familiar base in Area SO9. The commander did once dream of taking the dolls somewhere they could live a more simple and quiet life.
We need the mayor now to start ghost chilling all over the place. Where is she? Think we can finish the event in 2 more streams? Yeah, probably. Like, I'm gonna try to finish it in 1 more stream, but we'll see how it goes. I say I can probably read 1 or 2 more stages before calling it a day.
Hey, I have returned in triumph. Look, I brought a customer with me.
Oh, this is a nice song.
Hello. Does this shop really take any job? Yes, number 203. This is the shop owner.
No, wait, let me hear.
Please help me. The shop owner is known as the commander. Commander, please help me find Pet. Go on.
The commander suddenly feels like they are losing the plot and forgetting which universe they are in. For a second, they almost think they have returned to the command room at the Area SO9 base, where Honey Badger often came stumbling in begging for help.
Please come down and describe Pet's physical appearance and the circumstances when you last saw her.
Oh, right.
Pet is a black and white. She's right there.
She's right next to you.
Honey Badger. She's a honey badger.
Has she climbed over the wall and run away again?
How did you know? You're amazing.
Someone eating a lollipop probably passed by the wall and drew her attention. There's a large chance this person has pink hair.
Oh, now that you mention it, I haven't seen number 28 today. I'm gonna ask her about this. Thank you so much for your help, Commander.
Number 203 gives them a hasty wave and rushes off.
Oh, your first job went very well. Wait here, I'll go find more customers for you. Crap.
What's wrong?
We forgot to ask for payment.
That's fine. Think of it as part of the promotional campaign to gain more popularity on our first day.
Commander, I thought you were very against the idea of running this shop.
If you knew, why did you work so hard on this thankless mission?
That's because
an elite should always carry out her missions to the best of her ability.
How did you know?
Before the commander can even answer, someone is already tugging on their sleeve.
Yo, it's Wawa! Portia is so cute, she is.
Hello, I heard from Miss Asaki over there that this was a new shop that will take any kind of job. Hello, number 48. How can we help you? To tell you the truth, I have been working to improve my cooking skills lately, but nobody wants to try my cooking.
Oh no.
So I don't really know how to get better. Wait, I can't take this. I understand. You will like us to be your critics, is that right? Leave that to us. We will definitely give you our unbiased feedback. No, this really isn't.
Solution just don't cook.
We can totally do this.
No, you don't understand.
Thank you. I brought my cooking with me.
The commander tries to turn and flee while number 48 is still taking out her lunchbox, but number 390 catches them.
And Lead should always carry out their missions to the best of their ability.
And this is where the event ends. Commander getting food poisoning in virtual Japan.
Several hours later. The commander finally has a chance to catch a break. They immediately lock up the shop and call it a day.
I didn't expect it to be such hard work and pooped.
And whose fault is this?
Thanks for the hard work today.
And to you. The commander leans against her desk weakly. They are starting to hate how physical sensations are rendered so realistically in this simulated world.
I still need to submit a report back at the office, so I'll take my leave now. Misasaki, Commander, please have a good rest.
Right.
You too. See you tomorrow, Commander.
Number 39's light figure disappears through the gap of the half-closed door. The world is once again silent. The commander turns to look at Purin, who is just standing there.
What?
Now it's just you and me. Don't you think you owe me an explanation?
Huh? What explanation?
About your attitude.
My attitude? I know many things have happened that you find difficult to accept, but at least I helped you solve your problems. I swear I put a stop to their rebel plan, bring your dolls back to you, and get home as a hero. I won't let them get their way using AI again.
You came to stop Shimamura and Mizukane, so why are you now on their side?
You misunderstood me.
Misunderstood you?
What I've always wanted is to make the world a better place with no more darkness.
And you think you can do that here?
Yes, I do believe it. You must be thinking I have gone crazy, but Commander, you also had a lot of fun today, didn't you? Compared to the roadless battlefield, where one wrong move could have dire consequences, a peaceful and ordinary life is much more precious, don't you think?
But that doesn't mean we should escape to the virtual world.
Does it even matter? To me, even the Griffin base is just a virtual world that I entered by a network connection. But I still care about you, he is from that world.
Is she saying that Frontline is a game in her world?
No. I know this is quite the conundrum. While you puzzle it out, try to experience more of Sector 2C64. You may end up finding an answer.
I'll log off for now.
Sure, I'm going to. Good night.
Warren jumps to pat the commander on the head, and then she leaves the street. Alone on the quiet street, the commander is suddenly awash with memories of what transpired here in this tiny shop during the day. They ended up toiling through the entire afternoon. The shop was bursting with dolls who came with all kinds of bizarre requests. A doll wanted critique on her poetry. Another wanted someone to keep her company while she completed her daily workout. A doll needed aid in capturing a cat that she accused of being an extraterrestrial spy. Is this really what I want? No, something still feels off. This superficial illusion of peace and goodness is like a heavily embroidered rug that hides all sorts of filth. Humans can never quite figure out what is it that they really want until they are confronted with the question. A ghostly voice whispered into the commander's ear, making them almost fall out of their chair. What are you doing here? To see if you had a better experience today. Number 290 cares a great deal about your feedback, after all. Looks like you're gradually getting used to life in Sector 2C64 now that you're surrounded by familiar faces. Please leave. I'm about to log out. Won't you reconsider our offer? What you experience with the simulated cyberbrain may feel very realistic, but as time goes by, your sensory input will deteriorate. With a cyberbrain, you won't have this problem. I know. Also, I've warned you before, but I must remind you again. If you do something stupid and die here, you won't be able to return here ever again. Whoa, so scary. I'm not joking, Commander. Treasure the opportunity that you've been given. To achieve something great in a new world, or to keep struggling in an old world in shambles. The choice is yours. Suzuka Mizukane passes out the door. By the way, in case you're not aware, Sector 2C64 is a virtual world, but if a doll meets her demise here, her consciousness will not be able to return to her body. Essentially, she will die. Is that a threat? A threat, or a gentle reminder. Again, the choice is yours. Mizukane vanishes without a trace, as eerily as she has appeared. Leaning weakly against the desk, the commander is now covered in cold sweat. The warm and fuzzy feeling of bathing in a hot spring that they had just a minute ago is completely gone. The superficial peace and goodness has been stripped away, revealing the evil treachery underneath the heavy rug. This isn't the utopia that Persica promised at all. It is nothing more than a puppet theater, with the so-called Big Brother pulling the strings of everything. But what about the joyful laughter all around? The world is not real, but the laughter, which the commander hasn't heard in a long time, is very much real. If such a world truly exists, a world with eternal peace, happy people, and ordinary days, even if none of it is real, even if it is artificial and contrived, so what? Will you lie down on the beautiful rug and go to sleep, or flip it over to reveal the truth it is hiding? The commander unclenches their fist and tries their best to ignore the sense of unease weighing on their mind. But this feeling that something isn't quite right just won't let them go. It slowly rises from the bottom of their feet up to their chest, like a warm current that threatens to drown them, even though it feels harmless. As if in response to their unsettled emotions, the leaves outside the building suddenly start rustling. Who's there? The commander opens the door, but nobody is outside. Mizukane? Or is it Purin? What are you up to now? What's that? A wine bottle rolls in through the door. You? If they're not mistaken, it's the same bottle that they downed last night. A wine bottle? I thought alcohol was banned here? Are you already thinking like one of them, Commander? Hey yo! Oh, and it comes with the best music. Under the cherry tree outside the door stands a familiar woman. Calling her familiar may be a bit strange. After all, the commander has never exchanged a single word with her so far. But she has been silently observing the entire process of the commander's transformation. Should I say, pleasure to meet you? Should I even bother with this kind of pointless pleasantries? That won't be necessary. I know who you are. Motoko Kusanagi, Pure Inasaki's superior. Purin did say she sent you this dress call. She even prepared your prosthetics. I've been using them as dummies while waiting for you to establish a connection. I thought... I have indeed received a distress call. In her message, she asked us to help a poor soul who had lost everything. Oh, the green! It took a lot of work following the clues to get here. We first had to work through some serious defenses and carry the unconscious poor soul back into the base. But after some investigation, we realized the poor soul was having so much fun in the virtual world they weren't missing home at all. So what now? Should I just go and forget all about this? The warm water has already passed the commander's neck. Like a gentle, boneless hand, it caresses their cheeks, coaxing them to sink deeper into the water. Should they succumb to this warm embrace, or should they raise their head and breathe in the cold air of reality? No, please don't go. It takes the commander all of their willpower, but they rise from the enticing warmth and expose themselves to the bone-chilling cold. Save me. Oh! That's some good shit right there. We're in 9 out of 25. Do I get anything here? I was hoping to get to another stage so I could at least farm, but I guess that's not happening. You can say that again. That's the good shit. Woohoo! Do I need to finish the event to get the lady? Was it Avernus or Sion that had any Neuromines? Avernus. Story going all over the place. Relatable. Purple hair? No, how do you get her? Because I don't see her in the event shop. Like here, there's Suzuka. So I'm guessing she's farmable. Here's Purin, who I'm guessing is also farmable. Along with the things. You get major in a mission, okay. Annoying RPG lady farming. I guess I have to farm. These ones I guess are the ones that I get that I can only get like. Do they still have the limit that they usually put that you can only get like 60 per day?
You're about 1 or 2 missions from getting here. Ugh, damn it. 60 per day. Okay. If I didn't want to end. Farm up and log after you finish the event. I suspected it. So I guess I'll just farm. I guess I'll just farm this one. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Disconnect. Connect. But yeah, as I said, I will continue usually, but it's my first stream back after being sick. I don't wanna push it. But next week, next Saturday, we're going until I need to leave. So hopefully, maybe we can finish it next time, depending on how long the story sections get. The event has a live 2D background in the event shop. That's so good. That's so cool. That's so cool. But yeah, for now, let's get back here. She's after Major's request, I think. For real, yeah, for real. I said usually I will go for like another hour or so, or even a little more, and forsake lunch and just stream. But yeah, as I said, depending on how long the story sections get, we'll finish next week. I mean, next stream. If not, I'll just do another stream. Well, I wish it was a collab with the OG manga or the PS1 game, but licensing is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. It's still pretty good though. So far, has been amazing. It's good to be back to Frontline. Yeah, it's always good to be back. It's always good to be back and enjoy that big writing. Right, Reggie? You agree? She knows I'm ending, so she knows it's time for food. What? What do you want? Stop putting your ass to the camera. You wanna drop BB-8 again? What do you have against BB-8? We have a little BB-8 figurine on our desk, and she always jumps on the desk and drops it and starts rolling it around on the floor. There it goes. Rip BB-8. Once again. Salutes to BB-8. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be live at the same time finally doing the Kimie event. And yeah, then as I said, next week I'll hopefully finish Penacony during the week, and then just Girls Running on the weekend. Sunday will probably be up in the air. I don't know if they're releasing the Steins Gate collab already, but Sunday will probably be up in the air either way to see whether we finish the collab, the Ghost in the Shell collab on Saturday or not. If not, I'll finish on Sunday. If not, I'll do something else on Sunday. Either Narrow Cloud, if the collab is already up, or more Honkai. But yeah, I haven't seen anything about the like they've been advertising the Steins Gate collab, but I don't think they've given a date yet. like they're announcing the skins, the new Persicaria, and they showed the skins, the cafe skins, the mayor skins. I know those ones come with, should come with the Steins Gate collab because Kurisu and Mayuri have skins, I believe. But you know, they haven't. You said it's coming in May. So like either next week or the week after, I guess. Oh yeah, I need to farm for the Persica altar. Oh, an hour. But yeah, like they have this thing, they have the double drops that's ending on the 23rd, so maybe after then. I don't remember how much anticipation to use. Oh, okay, never mind. I hadn't read the thing about the collab getting delayed. The collaboration event between the Nether Cloud and Steins Gate has been delayed due to the multi-dimensional complexity of the storyline. So what does that mean? They're still working on the translation? Question mark. In order to provide a better gaming experience for you, we are sorry to inform you that more time is needed to prepare for this collaboration. Please rest assured that during this waiting period, the event content will be meticulously prepared. Our goal is to present the story in a complete and satisfactory manner. Additionally, the mashup game and the H5 event, Tale of Intersecting Dimensional Interstices, will close for the time being after the maintenance. Their opening time will be announced with the confirmation of our operation team before being communicated to you in a timely manner. Due to the postponement of the collaboration, we will be performing server maintenance for Nether Cloud on May 15. Oh, that's why I remember I saw a post about the web event. But then when I went to the Twitter, I didn't see that post. That explains it. Oh, well, good for me. It gives me more time to play other things, to catch up with other things before jumping into the collab. They are traveling back in time to fix it. I see. They made it too complex so they got confused as well, apparently. But yeah, they most probably got hit with spaghetti code. Since I don't know if it's still the case, but you know how Ian has like a mashup of various versions of the client. So I guess it will explain why they got hit with the spaghetti code. Did it got delayed also for Japan? Yeah, the Ian client is weird. I don't know if Japan has the same one. Or like global. It's like they release global at the same time. Because, you know, like when the game released, you know, we don't have like the base client. You know, like the first version that CN had. We had like that first version with some things from newer versions. And we keep getting new things from like the newer clients without fully upgrading the client. Because the new client has things that we shouldn't get yet. So they keep getting a weird mashup in there. Have you tried out mechs and tanks yet? Not yet, I just did the tutorial for the tank. COLLAB mentioned some event-specific stuff we haven't had in CEN. Perhaps it's that. Oh, could also be that. But yeah, I did a tutorial for the tanks, and it's great. Now I'll probably just go have lunch and then farm my medals or something. Spoilers because of Dartboard. Ikuso! Yay! Classic! I love what they're doing with Never Cloud. You know, when they're kind of keeping on top of it with like releasing stuff. But also, like, yeah, that happens a lot. Where's Dupin? M16 inside the mech is the closest thing I'll ever have to a mod 3. Juancho has reached the acceptance stage. He keeps dodging, bro. He's dodging the game. He's just that good at dodging. The dodging master. One day we'll get Dupin, maybe. He can't stop. What will happen first? Dupin and Nevercloud or Gears Frontline 2 Global? Make your bets. It would be so funny if we get Gears Frontline 2 before Dupin. We have GTA 6. Man. I do wonder why they just keep avoiding Dupin. Probably AK-12 Mod 3. Bet GTA 6 as well. We got reverse collapse. And we haven't gotten... Wait, I need to answer a call, I think. Or is it just a spam? I don't know. Never mind, it took too long to answer, and I didn't answer. But I'm looking up the number. I will say Elder Scrolls 6. That might be a bit too much. Alright, it kind of looked like a legit number, but I'm not finding it, so I'm just gonna assume it was a scam. You know, when it looks like a business number because it starts with the +1 and everything. So nowadays, most Mod 3 Springfield will be out first. You know, it's just one of those things that it looks like a legit number, but then how come I can't find it anywhere? Like if it's from a business or something, I should be able to find it. That's just with a Google search. Make a call, need to stop talking about their code. Oh no. They heard me. They heard me making fun of their code. But yeah. I got distracted by that call, so just modded the company. It's probably we're just gonna leave it here. So thank you guys so much for coming and dropping by. I'll see some of you tomorrow probably for Neural Cloud. And as I said, next week, next Saturday, we continue the collab. Try to finish it. If not, we finish it on Sunday. But yeah, I'm gonna go have lunch now. So thank you all so much for coming. Remember to take care of yourselves, stay safe, hydrated, eat all your meals. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye.